let's get a recap. What happened last week?
Choo choo
Wha-
chumps win!
While I check everyone's character sheets.
So we
sounds
saw
pretty accurate.
Darga. We visited his palace. Hold on, I'm still getting my notes out and such.
We were paid in jewels instead of credits. That's cool.
Yes.
Yes, we went on to negotiate.
I love fake money.
We went to Darga's palace. He tried, and we when he asked us what he wanted or what we wanted, we pretended that we were with the Imperials and that we were here tracking down essentially accounting information in light of a traitor. And he bought this, but then tried to recruit us to his side by promising things like dental. And then we've been here for a couple days now. To test this out, we fought in a little gladiator battle. Warwick was to be executed, and then someone
A tragic accident that no one could have foreseen.
yeah, a tragic accident occurred when Zuta
Completely accidental.
accidentally was offended and shot the executioner, who accidentally sliced the work in half.
Death by
Accident, yeah.
Death by pettiness. Good times.
And also some slavers showed up to complain about Darga's
Slaves.
essentially selling them
Merchandise,
bad
sorry.
slaves. Yeah, that's right. It's bad merchandise that he talked about,
Yes.
as the error is between chair and keyboard is clearly how it works. And they wanted a refund, and then Chunili mind tricked them into backing down. The major domo in Grand has been acting really weird. And he definitely, honestly, he's probably force sensitive himself, and whether he's in hiding or just
I think I explicitly said as much last week, actually.
Yeah, I think you did too. I've written it down, but I didn't write it down in a way that indicates whether I thought this or whether you said it. So but he's been weird and sus and told us to be careful. And then the last thing that happened was when we went to bed. Chu and Nelia heard a voice in their dreams asking for help, and I think that's where we left off.
Yeah, we got some mental spam, and that taught Chew that he can do that too.
Yeah, so now it's day 3 of being
It
here.
is, in fact, the dawn of the third day.
So glad I'm fucking immune to that.
24 hours remaining.
You're immune to the days passing?
No, to spam phone calls.
Ah, yes. The new email server we set up. It is, in fact, the dawn of the third day. Oh, am I quiet?
No, you're much louder now with your new PC.
Oh. It's not like you're talking to your phone or something.
Do I?
Yeah, you're louder than normal.
Yeah.
Let me check my mic settings.
Well, it's your new PC. It's probably
no. Here. How's that? Is that better?
It's the same.
I already turned you down, so yeah.
Excellent. We love that. It was automatically determining my input sensitivity, so it may have been oh, you're quiet. We're gonna boost you.
Maybe I just have your volume and you sound good again.
Yeah, I used to have you boosted up before because you were quiet, but now I have you at normal volume.
Maybe my new PC has something to do with it.
It's giving more power to your headset. The other one's
I've had you
struggling.
at a constant 67%.
My entire life.
Yes.
I think Well, it's an external mic. It's a Yeti,
Hmm.
and then the headset is actually wireless.
I thought they only made T-shirts.
That's the Yeti.
Hilarious.
This
I
is the
understood-
Blue Yeti.
I
There's like the
understood that
Yeti
reference.
who makes t-shirts, and then there's the Blue Yeti, his cousin, who makes microphones.
Okay. It's the shiny Yeti.
Yeah.
And then there's their distant cousin, the Yeti Cobra, who stalks the Himalayas in South America.
Oh, I don't want to go there. They have like
The Yeti
chupacabras.
Cobra.
Yeah.
They have
El
like
Yeti Cobra.
chipotles down there. Ew.
You know, the famous monster.
He offers Mike and Oz snow cones in
I
Monsters Inc.
can't tell if you're like purposefully baiting or if this is meant to be a real thing.
It's like a jackalope.
Right.
Okay, but a jackalope
Except
is,
jackalopes aren't real. So
a jackalope is an established cryptid, whereas the Yeti and the Chupacabra are two different things.
Don't
the
all
Chupacabra,
cryptids start as a myth and then
Yeah,
become
and then they
so?
become real once enough people believe them.
Yeah,
that's
he's
fair.
trying to spread the Yeti
so you're
Cobra.
I see.
saying that cryptids are primals.
Yes.
Oh no!
We need more fucking crystals, boys.
Lord.
It is in fact dawn of the third day.
Oh, the milk's gone red. Oh no!
Oh no, what is
Sus.
this?
Hold on, wait.
Sus.
Where's my crewmate with a gun emote?
Yeah, your milk looked like an Among Us.
That's what milk looks like when it's spoiled.
It does track.
That ain't it. Surely there's an emote of a crewmate with a gun somewhere.
Did you
in this
lose
map.
all your Among Us hentai after changing PCs?
Oh. Yes.
All 11 gigs of it.
All 11 gigs of it.
11 gigs.
I have Umbreon.
Oh no. Oh, regular Umbreon. That's fine.
Regular
No,
Umbreon
that's
or
good.
So why'd you
Umbreon
just
hentai?
why'd you just post a picture of vanilla Minecraft?
Because Minecraft's a good game.
Yes, there are definitely guns and Little Among Us in Vanilla Minecraft.
Little Among Us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not
Little
crewmate,
Bean.
not Bean. Little Among Us.
Yeah, it's like the guys from Fall Guys are just Fall Guys.
Lil Mongus is my new rapper name. Dropping a fire new EP next year. We're calling it Sus.
Are you gonna drop it out the air about the event? Out there with the what the hell is it called? Airlock. Airlock is the word I was looking for.
About to drop this shit out the airlock, boy.
This is why we can't have nice things.
It really is. Plop. Your droid friend is no longer here.
Oh, the one you hacked?
What the? 4739? What the?
He has left.
Uh-oh.
The person that he's supposed to be tailing had to go.
Unlucky. We
You're
missed our
still
escape up.
in contact with him for as long as he's plugged into a long-range transmitter. But he is en route to whatever his former master's next destination is.
I will catch him mid transit. We will perform an rescue operation when we
Excellent.
get the chance.
Yep. I can estimate level, what, 12 might be a good
Oh,
time.
Oh, 12.
boy.
What the?
That's where the story really. There are a pair of chapters in this game that I have actually never run ever. I've
Yeah.
always replaced them with something else
Oh boy.
because it's such, I don't know.
They
Well, level
suck.
4 and you're handing us a level 12 quest?
No, you made it a level 12 quest. You made it a quest. I said you'd have time for it at level 12. There's a huge difference.
He's spoiling the book.
Spoilers. I'll tell you the plot. It's not that hard to figure out as you go.
That always surprised me.
There aren't this adventure. It does not surprise you. Well, that's not true. It does not surprise you very often. It's a very predictable adventure.
Yeah, I'm predicting Django Fett coming out in chapter 4.
All right. Well, we'll all be pleasantly surprised no matter the outcome.
I have a question.
Okay.
Actually, if so, like in some hypothetical world where like we killed one of the major NPCs that like connects the different sections, like for instance, if we killed what's his face, Barth,
Barth, right?
or something like that, like because it's his information that gets him to us to this section. Like, what happens in
You
a
would
situation
encounter
like
his
that?
brother, Lieutenant General Garth.
Okay, that's fair.
If we killed him, we'd encounter Junior Lieutenant Karth Onasi.
Yeah.
Honestly, a lot of the NPCs you encounter are very important when you meet them, and then the next level up you have, that NPC tends to be in the background for the rest of the campaign. And the only time that you ever really need them is when you decide you need to talk to them about something. The book does a
Okay.
decent job of like sidelining NPCs that no longer have story relevance because it assumes bad things happen. Things go wrong. You know, they're only plot relevant until they're not. For the most part.
And that's why Switch is dead.
The adventure no, Switch is alive.
Yeah, I have his contact
For now.
info.
Speaking
Like,
of which,
at level 6, maybe we'll send him an email.
I unironically made a note to start your day, Alia, with a phone call from Switch.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh,
Wait, we're
wow.
level 6 already? Oh my goodness. We're
Hell yeah.
advancing.
It's Switch. He's texting you. Hey yo, girl, where you at now? It's
She
been
would
a few
block him.
days. Have I not received any updates because your usefulness has run out, or because you have nothing to report?
That's what he says.
Very, very to the point. Oh my goodness.
Did someone just play the like?
Switch.tv.
I
/
didn't hear anything.
Filthy Ginkin Pizza.
Oh my goodness.
Receive 10% off your next
No,
Audible subscription.
my name is Brinken now, sadly.
Yeah, took him to clear one for you, Cobb. He just got quadruple brink all over the Bahamut phase.
Yeah,
Did you
but then
clear them?
And then the next
no,
pull, we
no,
cleared
that
without
was
ever making a mistake.
the first pull because I got res during every bad res mechanic.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Why is she like, or why is he like asking her for a report? Because he gave her his information like
3 days ago, a week ago, roughly.
right
No,
after.
a little over a week ago. It's been like 10 days.
Yeah, and she didn't like really agree to anything with him though.
He
At
took
the
his
time.
money.
Yeah.
I mean, he expects a return on his investment.
You can't just stiff someone on their credits, otherwise Chew will be
give
mad at
him
you forever.
Nothing.
No, she paid him for the
No,
money,
he
for the
doesn't-
information.
Yeah, I know, but he doesn't see it that way. It's kind of like
And then
his
when,
interaction
like,
was entirely transactional.
right, and then we got his information because like then some surprise people who were mad attacked and assumed we were with him, and then because he was mad about that, he then like helped us and gave us his contact information. So I'm like, wait, why is he acting like she's beholden to him?
I mean,
She just texts
it doesn't
back.
really matter why.
That's fair. That's fair. All right.
From his
She'll
perspective, you owe him at least an update.
She texts back, "Been busy."
Is that right?
Been busy. Not a lot to report. Mostly on the move.
I see. And what have you been doing?
Gambling.
I see.
Wow, he responds very quickly.
I
What a
mean,
punctual person.
he thinks like a supercomputer, so
That's true.
he can literally respond in real time. Well, Catanemoidia is not the best place to do it.
How does he know
Does
where
he say
you are?
that?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is he tracking?
I mean, he knows where you are. I don't know if that means he's tracking you necessarily. Or you don't know if that means he's tracking you necessarily, I should say.
What? Someone is exposing us.
There's a traitor
She
amongst us.
asks, "How do you know where I am?"
I know a lot of things. It's literally my job.
Fair
My-
enough.
My purpose is to know things.
In that case, what do you uh, in that case, what do you know about Darga? He says he offers dental.
I know he's dangerous. I know he has a lot of Imperial contacts. I know he does the vast majority of his business off-world. Other than that, I'd love to know more. He seems like an upstanding guy, and I'd like to get into business with him.
Is that so?
He has connections that I would benefit from greatly.
I'm sorry. I seem to be perpetually sick these days.
Shouldn't apologize to Switch. He has nothing to do with this.
No, I'm not apologizing to Switch. I'm apologizing out of character to you guys for coughing
Aw,
into the
thank
mic.
you. I feel so warm and fuzzy.
Says, if I get you in contact with him, what's it worth to you?
Say that again.
Hold on a second. She says, if I get you in contact with him, what is that worth to you? I'm not asking him for 6,000 credits, Billy.
What is his response to that? It's a start. That's what it's worth. It's a start.
It's a start. Okay. So...
I knew we should have killed him.
She says, I'll see what I can do. I gotta go.
TTYL.
Blocked.
She doesn't block him. But it's one of those things where she's thinking, maybe she can put them in connection, and then like a Switch would be willing to help with it, getting information that way. But
Yeah, but Switch knows we're rebels. It's gonna sell us out.
yeah, maybe not. I'm not sure Switch is all that fond of the Imperials himself. Not that like droids, not that Switch seems to have much like in the way of fondness, but what is going to be better for his business,
For Switch specifically?
Yeah.
I mean, he has no real qualms with Darga, so if he can use Darga's connections, all the better. He's not plussed by the Empire's dealings with Darga, or the Empire in general. A lot of Switch's operations kind of go under the Empire's radar for the most part.
Yeah, so he's like someone you wouldn't necessarily trust, but you also know he's not necessarily someone that you can't trust either. Like he's
Who,
not going to
Switch?
do some yeah, it's not going to do something that's going to endanger him. Is what seems
Yes, and
likely.
to wit, the interaction you're having, he lets on that he thinks you work for him, like in an official sense, like in a legitimate sense. It's sort of implied in his perspective that you owe him this information, and you start to get the idea that like the alternative would be he would view you as like a security risk.
Okay.
So it's not so much that like he owes you recompense for anything you give him. You're doing your job by doing that. And once you've proven that you're actually worth the time and money, quote unquote, right? Like the investment, then perhaps in a more signed and dotted type capacity, he might consider funding you or your ventures.
Okay. Oh, in either case, you'll say, "I'll see what I can do." Not like
Excellent.
strictly promising, because she doesn't want to say, "Yeah, I'll get you in contact with him," but then like Darga says, I refuse or something like that, and then that's like her fault. That's not when it's not, but
Well, I
she'll see what
eagerly
she can do.
await that conversation then. You have my number. Make sure he gets it. He doesn't hang up because it's a text, but
Excellent start to the day.
excellent start. All right. That's all of my you just woke up stuff, I think.
What the?
Yeah, you didn't wake up, Kloppy. You're a droid.
Damn, you're right. I just put it all nighter.
Phones have sleep mode.
You have to turn him face down, though. How are you going to turn this robot friend face down?
He has wheels. He can like just roll over.
I did that in the last encounter by going prone.
Yeah, you're a different model, though. He's like this glassy bro robot. Not sure he could.
Dynamic lighting on.
Yeah, like, how is he going to get back up if he goes prone?
Just so we're clear,
How am I supposed to get back up if I go prone?
We can see this,
You have
right? Like
gym
this
jets.
map.
Yes.
This is a visible
I
map.
see a bunch of beds
Okay.
and socks and stuff.
Yes, this is like the guest quarters. This is where you guys are currently.
Wait, what?
Um,
Why is this not VIP? These look all the same.
well, maybe he has multiple VIPs on any given day.
If
Anyway,
everyone's a VIP, then how?
this elevator here goes up into the security station, which is where the exit to the compound is. It's also where the droids charge overnight. And from that room, you exit right into Darga's throne room. Or club room, I guess it is. It's a throne room, but huts don't really sit, so.
No, huts really only sit.
Man, they've got a move speed of 2. They can go, all right? They're bussing.
Hot
If they
ziggity.
full round move, they can outwalk a person.
One of these days, I'm gonna bust out that hut Jedi where the only way they move is with Surge.
I remember.
Dude, that
The
would be
great surgeoning.
delightful. This is comical to imagine.
They use
The
move object
speedy
on
slug.
themselves.
Anyway.
Anyway.
I assume you go back to Darga's throne room when the day starts.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to sneak around at night.
Well, you can sneak around during the day.
Yeah, but that's not at night.
I see. It matters. Understood.
Yeah, it's easier to sneak at night.
Well, I will make a note that this night you might potentially sneak around, and I will remember that. Move this over here. Actually, this guy looks like he has weakness.
Oh, that's true.
Wait, he has weakness. What? You killed him.
There's Darga's translator droid with the sus emoji. Emo gun. Y'all saunter on into Darga's throne room because you own the place.
What's up, Dargs?
The hut is out on the balcony again, like he was yesterday when you was watching the arena fight. But instead of the sounds of battle, you hear like the Home Depot theme playing.
What?
There's like people with not what I was looking for, but sure. The sound of construction, like hammers, nails, wood, stuff like
Okay.
that. If you peer over the balcony, you can see a racetrack is being hastily constructed from
God.
random materials.
An entire racetrack?
It's not very big. Like you ain't fitting like fully grown people in here 6 wide or anything crazy. But there are some technicians in the center who are working on small droids that look like they look like little BB-8 units. They're little astromech heads on balls.
Oh
So we're
my
doing
goodness.
dog racing, but with BB-8s.
Something like that. The hut turns to Zuta and he goes, "Ah, Zuta Mabuki. Time to test your skills as a racer."
I'll have you know, I've never crashed once in my life.
There's a first time for everything. And he like slaps you on the back, but like his arm is really short, but he's really strong for some reason. So he has to lean all the way over, and then he just like comically almost puts you on your ass. And then he almost falls over too. uh, he hands you a remote control device. It's got like it's the very stereotypical like late 90s early 2000s like remote toy control thing. You hold it with one hand and there's like a comically big steering wheel on the right.
Oh boy.
You're racing for me today.
I love this so much.
I can't participate, otherwise I can't bet.
Who are the other racers?
Other members of the court, other people visiting from off-world, etc. The normal scum and skullduggers that occupy my presence. Like yourself.
I mean, I would say I'm a
You
little
know,
better than those people.
Those guys who've got like at least one dark side point. You know the type. What do you say?
Yeah, why not?
Well, yeah.
Is that a carbuncle on a shoe?
Yeah, that's your opponent.
I'm not gonna beat
Harvey,
that.
why are you here?
He's gonna win the race.
Wait, can I see which one is mine? Like which?
Yeah, if you fiddle with the controls, one of the droids in the center starts moving around. It's one of the ones that looks like it's actually better kept.
Is there any way I can get it?
Yeah, you can walk down onto the track.
I look over at Pharma, and without words, I hope he realizes what I'm asking for.
I would love to. However, I don't think we have the amount of time.
No.
We've got about half an hour.
Okay, hold on. Let me give me a moment.
I'm gonna put a Hemi in this
installing
bitch.
the quicksand trap and the loop
Oh my
so we've got a little time.
I drive
okay.
I drive the thing over to the stairs and go down and pick it up.
Well, you should install some suburban flamethrowers on
You are
Zuta's
holding
vehicle
it.
too.
It is not that big. It's surprisingly lightweight. I take that back. It's surprisingly heavy, given its size, but it's still not that heavy. Like, you don't have any trouble picking it up, but you're alarmed at how much must be inside this thing.
Are there explosives in this? Am I holding a bomb?
We found the source of the mysterious ticking noise! It's a pipe bomb! Yay!
Yeah, I'll hand it over to Pharmacy 4 and see if he can give it the good old tune-up.
I don't have hands!
I don't need hands.
You set the droid down in front of the droid, and the droid works on the droid.
I mean, there's nothing in the rules that says I can increase the speed, but can I try and tweak this thing?
How would you like to tweak this thing?
So, remove some weight. Try to essentially put a turbo boost on its wheels, where get a temporary
NOS
speed boost.
button.
Yeah, I want to put a NOS on the race droid.
Interesting. The droid
And basically put like an energy pack. Basically put like an energy pack inside of it that it can draw extra power from.
You could attempt it. You would essentially be installing an overclocking mechanism, which in theory has the potential to be a game changer, but it also has the potential to really damage the droid. It's heavy because it's full. If you're trying to make space for something, you're potentially overloading the already very packed electronics inside. You do successfully install an extra energy pack into its motivator. It now has the capacity to go... I'll explain the mechanics of the race, but it can go one additional point of speed faster now.
Ooh.
However, if it does so, it goes down one on the condition track.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of how NOS works.
Anything
Other
else you would
thing-
like to do while you're in here?
It takes an hour. God, everything takes fucking an hour or a day. God damn it.
A lot of the work has been done for you. So if there are relatively
The
minor
thing I would like to
adjustments you wanna
do
make,
is you make so one of the things with mechanics is an improvised connection.
uh-huh.
I basically want to hotwire a connection into this thing so I can assist in driving.
Interesting.
Basically use the help action to
That would be use computer.
Okay. Well, it's actually mechanics, but it doesn't matter. It's the whole point of difference. 32.
Holy God.
You are able to make checks for this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. Like, not even assisting. Like, you can make the checks for this thing. You are in control. You have access to its motivator, its behavior core, its all of its higher cognitive functions. The only thing that seems to be disconnected from the server that you're able to access inside this thing's memory bank is actually its locomotion systems. They are actually isolated.
Interesting.
The droid is capable of free thought, but it cannot move of its own volition.
Right. I with the tool engines I was working on, I give a thumbs up with a tiny wrench.
How existentially horrifying.
I know.
I must race, but I cannot scream.
Wow, that's so messed up, actually.
I put it on the ground. Can I make it do
I can only
donuts?
move.
Huh?
Can I make it do sick donuts now with the
Yes,
improved
can.
handling?
It already handled pretty well. These droids get a lot of use, and Darga's help. Darga's in
Existential.
particular gets a lot
Exacting?
of no. The word I was
Holy
looking
shit.
for started with ESP, not
Especially.
Especially?
EXC. That might be it.
Espion?
Let's be honest.
Yeah,
Hold up.
Dargus Espion.
Wait a moment.
Yeah.
I have an Espion emote. Where is it?
You just used it.
That's Umbreon. There you go.
Oh. Oh, it was Umbreon.
It is well taken care of because
Sick.
it gets so much use. Either that or it's just brand new and he tends to crash these things. Who knows? Could be either or. Darga calls you back up to the balcony, tells you to leave the droid. It's almost time. They finished the loop-de-loop. They're
Oh, there's gonna be
welding
a whole upside down loop to loop.
You didn't hear me make a joke about how they're still installing the quicksand pit and the loop-de-loop?
Okay, that's this isn't any normal race.
I heard the quicksand track. I did not hear the loop de loop.
It's just a giant Hot Wheels track.
It is actually legit.
It's an orange fucking floor and everything.
No, what they did was like they froze a bunch of pieces of Hot Wheels track in liquid nitrogen and stapled them all together to make the track.
Brilliant.
So is it gonna shatter?
It's very brittle.
We carbonated an entire Hot Wheels.
I carbonated an entire Hot Wheels track, 3 miles long. What is
Mr.
it,
Darga.
guys? It is Mr. Beast here.
No, Mr. Darga. Or Beast the Hut. Yeah, Beast the Hut.
The Beast the Hut. Darga the Beast. Darga asks if you found the droid maneuverable enough.
Oh yeah, it handles quite nicely.
Good. I paid a lot of money for this one.
Well, don't worry, I'll give you a return on your investment.
Good, good. Good, Anakin, good.
Let the hate flow through you.
Cheating isn't dark side.
No, not. I mean, no. Kind. No.
No.
Han Solo
Kinda.
doesn't have any dark
Kinda,
points, and he
but
cheats
not
everything.
really. So here's how this works.
Uh-huh.
There are 3 laps. The pilot makes an intelligence check.
Oh, it's not use computer? It's just straight up intelligence?
It's just straight up intelligence.
Okay.
You know what? Let's make it use computer. That makes more sense.
Well,
No, it doesn't. It's a fucking steering wheel and a trailer.
Okay, but
That can be
Is it?
computer.
Doesn't pilot use dexterity though?
well, but that's for like piloting. This is like a
This is
little.
to figure out the controls.
This is
You know what I'm
remote
gonna
control. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair.
You roll ride.
Ride. Okay,
That's even worse.
Well,
That
no,
makes
'cause
even less sense.
We've gone
it
from
it
He's doing it without the
does.
steering wheel.
But
Yeah.
ride is at least more stats than just my int. I get like
Ride is controlling a living creature with like not your hands like that. Like that makes no sense.
Controlling a living creature.
He's just got the steering wheel between his
All right.
thighs and just
All right,
doing
all right.
kegels.
Final offer.
Uh-huh.
Initiative.
Initiative? Isn't that ridiculous? Isn't that way too high?
Yeah, you can go first before your
Like,
opponent.
What,
Okay,
if, what if you just
yeah.
roll all of them and you take whatever roll?
It's
the
the
median
lowest.
I'm trying to think like
How to
Initiative
make
would probably
it.
make the most sense.
if your ability to control this thing is based on your manual dexterity with your hands, and there's no sleight of hand skill in this game, what do you
Yeah.
fucking roll? Just straight dexterity?
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Initiative probably actually makes the most sense.
Okay.
The like the way it's written, the control mechanism for the droid is a lot more complicated than I have given it to you. But I find the idea of it being like a trigger and a steering wheel really fucking funny.
It's not a VR headset this time.
Oh.
Was it a VR? It was a VR headset.
It was a VR headset because that's
Oh
how
my God, it
fucking
is.
Javert got murdered.
I
Because
Could
he had
have
no idea what was
played
going on.
Hydro
now.
Thunder in VR.
Yeah,
But for the VR headset, did it have like the sticks to control it? And if so, is it like the PlayStation VR sticks? Is it the original like Valve ones that were like those weird?
see, the VR headset wasn't the interesting part. The interesting part was the person with the VR headset not being able to see the shotgun to the back of his head.
Oh
Ooh.
God!
He died,
'Cause
by
that's
the
a-
way.
I mean, you
Player
wouldn't
character.
see it if you're
Really
looking.
funny.
You wouldn't see it if you're looking at a steering wheel on your little device either.
One player definitely murdered another player the first time around.
Oh my God!
To be fair,
He deserved it.
he deserved it. It's not a question.
That's
Hold on.
that's just the
Wait.
plot of Sword Art Online.
It did not happen to Kirito.
He couldn't leave the game because he got shotgun blasted in real life.
You die in the game, you die for real.
All right. Yep. That's.
Okay. Initiative. For once per lap, you roll initiative.
Okay.
Then you will roll ride twice after that, in between each initiative roll, for the 2 obstacles that they've put in.
Okay.
If you succeed your rolls, in between each roll, something happens. So let's start with initiative.
So you said I can roll these.
No. Your movement is outside of your capacity. What happens on the racetrack, that is what you control. So I'll give you an example. Okay. You are currently in second to last.
Me. Okay.
The race starts, someone fires a very loud starting blaster pistol. The droids race off into the track. It's a very simple oval shape, kind of like this. The loop-de-loop's here, the quicksand is here, the starting line is here, kind of deal. And you are on like the outside corner. So you're kind of fighting to get back into position against the people that started closer to the left wall, or the right wall, rather.
Mhm.
So, there's a whoopa-da-whoopa. Roll ride.
Go,
Right.
Zuda, go!
Let's go.
That's pretty damn good. You ride up the side of the loop, bounce off a corner, and land on the other side of the loop without having to go up the loop, and jockey yourself into first when all the other droids kind of bump into yours.
Hell
One of
yeah.
them attempts to ram your droid.
Do I have to roll ride to withstand it, or?
How it works is it attacks you.
Oh, okay. What is the reflex save on my?
It
My
misses.
God.
It spins out. It slams into a wall.
Yeah,
Does
get
it
fucked.
does it comically explode into fire?
No, it just kind of
No.
like bounces off and then continues.
Okay.
So now you are technically in first, but you have two more droids that are like easily within melee distance.
Mm-hmm.
There are rules for attempting to knock other droids out. It's a D20 plus a wagered speed point total against enemy reflex defense of 13. So right
Oh,
now
so
you're
you
going
lose your
at your
speed?
max speed. You can
Mhm.
wager additional speed points up to 5. 4 normally, 5 because you can overclock your droid.
Mm.
So you can add anywhere from 1 to 5 to the attack roll. If you hit, nothing bad happens to you, and you knock that droid out of contention. If you fail, you fall behind
Okay.
a number of points in the standings equal to the points of speed wagered.
Do I lose the speed if I fail, or is it just like it'll always be the 4 or 5 that I can roll each time I go for an attack? Like, does it go down to like a max of 4 if I use all 5 now for the next one? Or
No, you can always wager as many as you want.
okay. Then for now I'll do 4 plus d20.
Well, the attack roll is actually R4s to make. He gets to decide how much speed he wagers.
Oh, okay. R4, I believe in you.
So there's how many other?
There are 2 that you can attack currently, and they are tied with you more or less for first.
So you fall behind. Okay, so it literally doesn't matter how many you wager. So we're wagering all 5.
Well, if
Wait.
you do 5, we go down 1 on the condition
Oh,
track.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's literally no reason not to. You either wager 1 or you wager 4.
Yeah, essentially. And then if we
Well,
really,
if you wager
really want to
4
clutch
and
it,
miss, you would go so far back that you'd be behind all of the other racers, actually.
because
Yes,
you
but you'd also
lose
do
that
that
many
if you.
speed
You'd
points.
also do that if you wagered 2.
I mean, you'd be in third.
There's only 3 racers.
There's 5 other racers.
Oh, well, you didn't. Okay.
There has
Yeah,
to be a 1 through 6. Like, there's 6 total, and you're in first.
You made it sound like there was only 2 others.
Well, one got kerplunked. There are
There's
more
only 2
behind you.
others nearby.
Yes,
Yeah.
sorry. I could have specified better. There are 6 total racers.
Wacky Racers.
I use a force point on that.
Force point.
I don't know.
Yeah,
You're
I
in
don't think it's
control,
his
so
turn.
actually, yes, I do
What?
believe you can.
What?
You're in control, so I do believe you can. The droid itself has no force points.
There's
but
there's
you
enough
do.
laps. I'm not gonna do it yet.
Okay, that's fine. While you are attempting to steer, Zuta, your droid wildly slashes out with a hidden wrench tool.
Wait, then shouldn't I get my
Pocket
base
wrench.
attack bonus? If I'm attacking it, shouldn't I get my base attack bonus?
You're still using that specific droid's stats
Yeah, that
to
makes
make the
sense.
attack. The wrench ricochets, and the unbalancing effect causes you to veer into the left wall, and you kind of bounce a bit. So you've got some catch up to do now. Now you are attempting to cross over some quicksand, so roll ride again.
Dice don't fail me now.
Nice. Some of the other pilots are not as adept at getting over this particular obstacle, and you jockey back into second. One of them will attempt to catch ya. Ooh, that'll hit. A droid throws a hydro spanner at your droid, and it causes one of your gyro stabilizers to come loose temporarily, and you like splutter to the right slightly into the wall. And when you bounce back again, it like snaps the gyro stabilizer back into place, but you've lost a position. So you come across the starting line in third.
Okay.
Start at lap 2. So now you roll initiative again. That's not bad. Not bad at all.
We're hitting the boost for this lap.
You move into second. Again.
Right before the loop.
You pass the guy that knocked you over on that last one. Yes, ride for the loop now. While I roll another attack, which misses. As you move through the loop, you do it normally this time. While upside down, the rider in first attempts to knock you over while you're upside down, and actually loses all momentum and falls upside down onto the loop and falls into sixth.
He's turtled. No.
So now you're in first, and you have come up back to the next ride check again.
Back at the quicksand.
Yeah.
Don't sink our fort. We're doing it. Maybe. Oh.
You are neck and neck with another racer as you cross the finish line going into the third lap. That being said, the loser who's trying to catch up to you wildly throws his droid into a charge at yours and just misses and careens into the wall. You are securely in first, coming over the starting line. Roll initiative again.
This is the one that counts.
Play going on the
screen. Oh no! Can I add a force point to that?
Yes, you can.
All
Holy
right.
shit! Don't bother.
Oh well, I already did.
Kevin,
What?
this is for you. You get to see this. No one else.
Neat.
Now that's neat.
This is what you call a mathematical anomaly. You feel good. You're going over the starting line in first. Approaching the loop, you are blown away by all 5 of the other racers. They all just, one by one, squeak past you, and each one steals a little of your speed as they go by. Roll ride to go over the loop, please.
Oh.
No!
Critical failure? Oh no.
The droid spontaneously combusts.
Hear me out. What about a destiny point, though?
I wanted to use that to shoot someone, but
Well, you're gonna shoot your chances to win.
You're not out of the race if you choose to let this go. You technically can't fall any further behind by the way the system is built.
Yeah, but the droid could end up with some pretty bad damage. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I'll fire off the destiny point to critically hit this ramp.
No, you get a reroll.
Oh, I get a reroll? What if I roll a 1 again?
Sucks to be you.
That's really
Oh.
terrible then.
Alright, well.
Then that's your destiny.
That's your destiny. That's good enough.
Okay.
You jockey into 5th. You have the opportunity to attack to go forward if you want.
I mean, that's up to R4, right?
It is
Does
up to R4.
attacking just knock out the person in front of us, or does that gain us speed?
It removes speed from them.
Time to blue shell one of these. You don't want to blue shell a fucker?
Oh, sorry. You gain points equal to points wagered when successful. I am
Cool.
mistaken.
That.
Discredit.
I was gonna say, if it just knocks him out, there's literally there's no benefit.
You are in 5th currently.
If there were ever a time to spend all 5, it's probably now.
All right, now I'll spend a force point because apparently.
Don't roll a 1.
Okay.
All right. Your droid whips out a pair of saw blades and starts Beyblading its way through the competition. Each time you pass a droid, you take a little chunk of it with you. I need one final ride check.
This is highly illegal.
No,
I like
it's
how
really
you're taking
entertaining.
one of the
Oh my god.
It be like that sometimes.
It'd be like that. Why'd I spend the destiny point?
to confirm that your destiny was to lose the race.
All
I
right.
guess so.
Each of the droids is gonna roll to hit against you.
Mhm.
Because this literally comes down to a fucking 6-way tie as you're going over the finish line.
Why are they not attacking some of the other shots? Why are they all attacking him and not other
They're
people?
all attacking everybody. Everyone's being attacked by everybody. It's a fucking free-for-all.
It's a demolition derby.
It's a
You get an
ballroom
attack roll
blitz.
too. And basically this race is going to come down to who has the highest attack roll with the highest wagered speed here. Like, you can succeed, but
Okay,
you gotta
well,
wager it all.
Dude, our rolls at the end are so bad.
I mean, I can't win against the roll 20. Fuck, I mean,
Do you have
I'm not
a
rolling my own
force point?
stats that I can. No.
You win the race if you succeed this attack, because you're technically overclocking to the fact that you can wager 5 is the difference here.
He's already used 2 force points, though.
Because they can't wager 5. It's a coin flip. No, it's not. It's better than that. Because no, it's a coin flip. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's 1, 2, and 3.
I'm not going to get
66%.
baited by you to drain my resources further.
What are you?
I know what you're
using them
doing.
For?
I know what
are
you're
you
doing.
Using them for? You know you're almost done.
With the level?
You have 4 left if you do this.
Yeah.
Chill out. Jeez. You can just turn your destiny point into 3 force points. Coward? Alright.
You're bitching.
A bomb goes off on the track. A buried landmine. A cloud of smoke. And then, boosh, through the smoke comes your droid. Grabs the finish line red tape that someone had somehow managed to drag across during the final lap. Wraps himself in it. Fucking spikes the football. The crowd goes wild. Darga is screaming and hollering in happiness. This is like the greatest thing he's ever seen since yesterday. And you can hear some disgruntled, like, angry noises from the other racers who are also on the balcony with you. You are showered in women. Darga gives you a trophy It's very gaudy. It's like made of some weird metal you don't recognize. It's worth 200 credits if you don't want to keep it.
How heavy is
It-
it?
It
Can I
says
even keep it?
it says participation award in basic, but it's
Mhm.
like it's been crossed out really haphazardly with a hydro spanner, and underneath in Huttese it's written champ.
Your winner.
Champ. Darga starts collecting an obscene amount of credits from other people. Like there are thousands of credits moved into his palms in this.
How many thousand?
5 and 9/10.
Ah, so close. We'll get him next time.
I'll be right back.
I know what I'm gonna do with this trophy. Assuming we don't have to flee this world in panic.
Oh,
Are you gonna attach it to your hat?
I
would
think
be
it's
so
too
good.
heavy for that.
You could give it to the bartender
Yeah, that's where I was
when we're
gonna
on our
take
way
it.
out. Yeah.
if you go to
Like-
Chew, he'll teach you how to make new characters.
Can I
Make
hold it to my
new.
body like a hood ornament.
Yeah, I guess it is half R4s, so we'll have
Yeah,
to.
just cut it in half
No,
and give half to him.
I can't. It depends on how much it weighs because I
We
actually
can't hear you,
handle
Mr.
the weight.
Colonoscopy, Carl.
We could like graft it on next to the light
Colonoscopy,
bulb.
Carl.
That was his name in my Discord for a while.
What?
Alliterative
many
name,
names.
sir. Or where it's at.
Right
Damn,
now, basketball Daniel.
I'm glad all of my nat ones are out of the way for the rest of tonight.
Did you not know I had a colonoscopy, Kevin?
I did. I just still funny.
Just
Alliterative
I
names are
mean-
the best.
I learned to accept it. It's like I could be mad, or I could be, not mad.
You
And
could be
that's
mad, or you could have had a colonoscopy.
I could
Bro,
be
I
mad,
slept
or I
through
could
the
be
whole thing.
furious.
It was not that bad. I was out. It did not affect me. It was not that big a deal. Yeah. So he says that he will have a feast prepared to celebrate the racing champion of Cato Nemoidia. He makes an offhanded comment about how he wishes pod racing were still legal so he could, really see what you're capable of.
Why does he care if it's not legal?
He doesn't. But
it's his way of making an excuse for not to buy them. He's like, "Oh, I would totally do if it were
the
legal."
profit margins just aren't there, right? Like, so think about it. It was already illegal, right? It was
Mhm.
always illegal. It had cultural significance in a lot of different places in the Outer Rim, so the Republic didn't really enforce its illegality. And so it had a really thriving competitive scene. There were sponsorships, there were deals to be made. There was a lot of money in that market. And when the Empire takes over, within 2 years, the pod racing scene has gone completely underground. Right? It's like the Smash community. Like after the last Evo they were at, it just falls off as like something worth doing for anything other than the love of the game. Right? It's no longer a viable economic option. You just do it because it's what you love, right? That's why the vast majority of the pod racers still pod race, but nobody invests in pod racing during this time period.
Mm-hmm.
It's
That's
not
why all the
profitable.
joysticks on the
because
pod
George
racers are
Lucas
going.
hadn't thought of pod
going
racing yet.
Hold on a minute. That ain't fair. This adventure was written after the sequel trilogy or the prequel trilogy. But also that's technically Disney canon. It's also true in the Legends canon, but it's given more nuance, like most things. You have more or less a free day now, for a little while at least. if you don't want to hang out with Darga, you don't have to. It gives you an opportunity to kind of explore the palace a bit.
I guess we should try to find clues about that. Wasn't there like a warehouse that the droid that Reda patched into, like, told him about or something?
No, not that I'm aware of.
We got to find the
Yeah, there
Banshee.
I
I
knew
thought
there
there
was
was, like,
another
a
computer
special
terminal
room.
where the
Yeah.
memory banks from the one protocol droid were.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm still
Okay.
listening. I just need to
Yeah,
be
yeah.
right back.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly what I said, but I can come up with something. Whatever you want to pursue, I'm ready to accommodate. This is kind of that interim period in the adventure where you are free to sort of move about the cabin a bit more freely.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a specific person you want to talk to, if there's a lead you want to look into, if there's a specific place you want to go, you don't have to go together. You can pursue different things individually. Totally split the party. Make my day.
Hmm. I guess, can we gather information on, like, where the slaves are, I guess, held while they're being traded? Because I know he says he doesn't keep them nearby, but, like...
That is true. He does not do much of his business on Catademoidia.
Mm-hmm. But I find that hard to believe.
Do you? Really? I don't. If someone told me that they were doing illegal business literally anywhere but here, that would make the most sense to me.
But it's harder to hide your tracks if you don't keep them close.
Yeah,
I
I
guess unless
mean,
he doesn't care about people knowing what he's doing.
it's more like people who would care might be in on it, kind of thing, right? Because you know the Empire's involved, and you know Dargo deals with slaves.
Mm-hmm.
You put two and two together. I mean, who's gonna care at that point? It's sort of the Empire's job to care. So if they don't,
Yeah, that's true.
So I have I have sort of two potential leads to pursue.
okay.
Sorry, hopefully I took a decongestion and a cough drop, so hopefully that'll help. Anyway, so the two potential leads are, like, if we can talk to Ingrid,
Okay.
like, he might be so Darga is, like, very motivated by, like, sensation, and, like, he seems very interested in, like, gambling and shows and stuff. And when we, like, tried to ask him about stuff, he was very deflective. We might have a better chance of, like, if we can potentially get an in with Ingrid, like, he might be a better way to the information we might want or need, considering that he's, like, since the major domo is, like, usually in charge of, like, keeping everything organized and running smoothly.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one potential lead. for Nelia and to oh, and also like potentially I know that Switch wanted to be put in contact with Darga, but really the person he'd probably be interfacing with most would be Ingrid. So potentially having Switch as like a contact could be a bargaining chip with Ingrid as well. It sort of depends on like how loyal Ingrid is to Darga and like I don't know. He's a sus person and like I don't know. I just feel like it's worth talking to him. Unfortunately, since so far he has only spoken Nemoidian. There's only one person in this group who can like talk to him directly.
He probably
Unless
knows basic or
he
Huttese,
probably
though.
does. Right, that's true. The other potential lead at the moment, other than just like general snooping, is for like Nelia and Shu, like because we heard that voice in our dreams calling for help, is to like see if we can kind of sense
Yeah, hunt down that mystery voice.
yeah, and we can kind of sense where that's coming from.
Are you a Force Ghost, Millie?
Yeah, sorry, I've entered the Force Zone. I'll be back in the mortal realm soon.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that
those
sounds
are
good.
the two things worth pursuing.
Did you guys tell anyone else about your midnight help me call? Or no?
No, it's very private affairs. You should understand you're just shield.
I think Nelia would not have mentioned it. She would have probably mentioned to the others that she got a message from Switch, who was interested in getting in contact with Darga. She probably would have mentioned that to them. But like the voice in your dream, that's weird force shit. Like you don't bring up weird force shit to other people.
That's true.
Well, it's good because I'm not a people.
You don't bring up weird force shit to
To
droids.
two droids and a guy?
God damn it! Thought I could get around it.
The droids are
She views you as a people.
yeah.
Maybe I would tell it to Kloppy, just therapize to him, get it off my chest.
Therapize.
Therapize.
That's-
What?
You know what I'm talking about. If you therapize with someone, that's like you go to a therapist to therapize with them.
Oh, and he's gone.
Before like any like morning routines were interrupted by text from Switch, I had been going to ask if we could like sense anything.
Well, Mr. GM, the sir, can they sense anything?
Let's see. Roll. Use the force, please.
Millie's.
Just a second, I need to get out of the zone.
Zone.
Hell yeah. A nat
Holy
20.
Jesus.
Yes.
You mind melt
You
everyone.
force so fucking hard.
Unlimited. Ow.
Duel of the Fates starts playing somewhere.
Oh, an unnat 20 and a nat 20. Let's go.
Frontier bivouac. There's a running joke on one of the podcasts I watch about Commander, Magic the Gathering. One of the people has a deck that they're building. They haven't actually built it, but they keep theory crafting it. It's comprised of only cards whose names fit the cadence of the that 5-syllable motif from Duel of the Fates.
Mm-hmm.
So cards that are specifically like 5 syllables long. It's really funny because they'll just start like da, 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 but they'll like put the name of the card into that
Goblin
cadence.
Mountain Lord.
Yeah, like that, but with real cards.
How is that not a real card?
Goblin Mountain Lord.
Yeah, all goblins and mountains get +1/+1.
That's
Just
about
imagining a
Aubrey?
blue Chew Neely just hovering above all of us.
Blue Neely.
Blue Neely.
That's me. Remember your Padawan.
They don't talk like ghosts. They talk normal.
Remember me in
The
the
thing
Force
is,
Ghost,
though-
the Ghost of Christmas Past.
The thing is, if Chew Neely were to become a Force ghost, he would talk like a ghost just to fuck with us. You know it.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
You get a mind email.
No, he didn't know that's not what
Him
you're supposed to
talking
do when you're dead.
Exactly. Like no one told him. He just figured this out
I mean,
on
they
his
were all
own.
dead, so
Exactly.
how would they have told him?
At the Force Ghost convention.
So the Force
Ah, yes. I forgot.
is it the like stupid
Apparition
reason they
Con.
give in the prequel as to like how Obi-Wan and like Yoda are able to be Force ghosts is that Qui-Gon Jinn figured it out and then as a Force ghost told Yoda, "Hey, I figured this thing out." And then Yoda taught it to Obi-Wan. Like isn't that
Technically,
that's
technically Qui-Gon taught it to Obi-Wan too,
Oh, he does to okay. Not
because
to
they
you. Okay.
they both went their separate ways after that.
Okay.
Yoda
The,
and
the
Obi-Wan. Like the ghost of
prequels were not clear about that.
Qui-Gon. It was. I mean, contextually, it was clear. Like the
It
conversation they have
wasn't
about
'cause
it.
no, because in the movie, Yoda tells Obi-Wan that he has some training for him to do while he's in hiding.
Right, but Yoda doesn't do that training himself. Qui-Gon is there to. Qui-Gon's ghost is there to give that training to Obi-Wan.
Right, but they don't make that clear, is what I'm saying. Like, I didn't pick up on that because
Train under me, do
Qui-Gon.
not
It's
train with this spooky ghost.
It's
you
Qui-Gon
shall
talking.
know.
Qui-Gon's ghost talking to Yoda, and then Yoda talking to Obi-Wan and saying, "I have some training for you." Doesn't like.
Surprise, ghost training.
Right. It's one of those where I didn't know it was it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Never mind. Like, forget I brought it up.
So what do you're sensing to locate the voice you heard? Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Okay. You reach out in the fort. You sense you're filtering your search for other people that could sense you back, essentially. Chew Neely is there, you sense him. Egron Demos is in the room with you, and his eyes flit to you when he feels you brush him mentally. He like shakes his head very slowly when your eyes make contact. And then somewhere else in the facility, you're not sure where, but at the very least, it's downstairs somewhere. There is another presence, but it is.
I sense the presence of a mind.
Not you. You don't sense that.
Oh, sorry. I do not sense presence of mind.
There is another being who could potentially have that capacity, but they feel as if they are distant. Physically, they might be very well right below you. But when you try to tap to their essence and connect with them, make a connection, you find that they are not home, essentially. Like, you knock on the door, you look in the house, there's no walls, no furniture, no paintings.
Are they like in carbonite or something?
If you could answer that question, I would have given you the answer already.
Okay.
Induced coma.
At the very least, something exists in a space not far from here that resembles an oddity that would come up in your search results.
Okay.
Something ain't right.
That ain't right. As best as you can tell, it's somewhere downstairs. Whatever it is.
Okay. And so the rooms we're staying in are below here. Right,
Correct.
like. And were there other like exits from that area besides just the elevator?
There might be another way down, but if there is, you don't know what it is.
Okay.
I'm drinking Florpweiser out of the Champions Cup.
Hell yeah.
I would
He
too,
who
but I don't have a
imbibes
mouth.
many alcohols ends up fermented in the morning.
Shut up, did
Many
you win? I
alcohol.
don't think so.
He who wins last wins best. Just you wait, friend.
Where at some point now I'll probably ask the droids like if in there if they've like happened across like a layout of the palace or anything in there when they've like plugged into the computers and stuff here.
Early, right? This is like the first thing Kevin does. Has
Right,
it
I
not
know.
happened?
Haven't found a fucking terminal with a map yet.
Ooh, well, good luck.
He found the heating terminal for one of the Bacta
Alright,
tanks to
well,
melt the mermaid.
Alright, hold on. Let me start metagaming real quick.
Took long enough.
But we won't plug in for the temperature. We will wait with the escape plan.
Actually,
I know that there's an easy way. I don't know how easy it is, but it's just kind of a knowing where to go check, essentially.
find the stairs.
Well, we have the day. We can explore around and try to find some
Yeah.
stairs.
Probably should explore, check around.
Ooh, an adventure.
I hate adventure.
Is there like other stuff people want to check out? Like,
No, not
I've already been
particularly.
checking out these hot babes. I cannot
Oh
well
my
whistle as an
God.
Ithorian, but I'm sure trying my best.
Ugh.
I hate this. Okay, so
Looking for secret stairs.
exploring, getting a layout of like where we can and can't go. I still think it might be worthwhile for us to talk to
Ingrid?
Ingrid. Yeah.
Mr. GM, the sir says no.
You can't talk to him. He refuses. He just avoids you the whole time.
Oh no, is he away?
So what do you do?
Can we talk to Ingrid at all? Or no?
I mean, do you attempt to?
Nelia does, I guess.
Okay.
Or
Sorry, I've heard a lot of like we could or we might, and I haven't heard like a we do.
oh, okay.
I usually wait for that. I'm like,
Oh, okay.
that way I don't have to have like 8 things in my brain all at the same time.
Oh, that's fair. I was speaking the hypotheticals because I didn't want to like just make the decision if there was stuff other people wanted to do. You know,
Well,
like
not it.
I told you,
Nobody
I'm
has to
drinking
do
floor
anything
placer.
with
Yeah.
you necessarily.
that's true. That's
Yeah,
true. Okay.
you're on your own.
All right. That's
I
fair
guess
then.
I'm gonna explore and try to find that computer terminal.
Hell yeah.
Say I'm gonna do it stealthily.
What did you just say?
I'm gonna do
He's-
it stealthily.
Oh,
Just
stealthily.
looking for a turn. Yeah.
All right. While he's doing that, Nelia is gonna see if she can get a moment alone with Igrin.
Right. So let's do Nalia first. You're gonna talk to Egrin, you said?
Hmm?
You will find him the vast majority of the time standing beside Darga. There are times where he will kind of vacate that spot to go do stuff. Do you attempt to catch him while he's away from Darga, or do you talk to him while he's standing beside him?
She tries to catch him when he's not right beside Darga.
It takes about an hour. Eventually, Darga whispers something over to Egrin, and he nods and disappears off into the direction of the kitchens.
She heads off in the direction of the kitchens as well. See if she can.
When you arrive in the kitchens, you see a kitchen. It's an odd sort of place. It's like immaculate compared to the rest of the place, which kind of has like a very like smell and atmosphere to it that is distinctly Hutt in its nature. This is a well-maintained kitchen. It's also a very busy kitchen. It is almost always in use. Somebody is almost always making an exorbitant amount of food in this place at all times of the day. There are droids, there are slaves, there are people in uniform that look like they're actually here as full-time employee positions, and Egrin, who is just kind of giving people orders in Nemoidian.
It's gonna be a problem if he refuses to speak anything but Nemoidian.
He has spoken to you in Basic in the past. The only time he addressed you outright, he did so in Basic.
I thought he did it in Nemoidian.
Well,
Like we went through this whole thing.
No, we went through that whole thing because the joke was that Warwick Radin didn't speak Huttese.
No, we went through it again.
Yeah, he was like, "Watch your back," and I didn't understand, so I asked Cloppy to translate, but he can't
Yeah.
speak. So we went through all the droids.
Yeah.
But Egrin knows like 8 languages. Why would I do that?
He wouldn't talk to us.
Because you're an idiot.
What the?
Fucking destroyed.
Maybe he was talking in Huttese. That I would believe.
Why did
No,
I
he
do
doesn't know
what
Huttese.
what
We went through this whole fucking thing. Ah!
Yeah.
No, Egrin knows Huttese. Warwick
Igor knows
does
how to.
not.
No, we went to. You specifically said he said it in Nemoidian, and then we were like, none of us know Nemoidian except for Zuta, who wasn't like there.
Man, okay. I
Yeah, we,
believe you.
we literally had an entire situation where like we had to translate through 2 different things in order to get a
Right.
message across because
Here's
Bobby could
why-
use a translator unit for it, but he couldn't fucking speak, so he had to go through me through binary.
Here's why I believe that. Because rest assured, I do not believe that. But here's why I'm gonna choose to believe that. Because using languages as an excuse to make something really fucking stupid is the exact kind of thing I would do.
Yeah.
Actually,
Language nonsense is chaos. Hell.
That's fair. All right, that's fair.
One
Whatever
speak
I have
one
established
language.
previously, I'll keep it because it's still it can still be true even if he does speak basic. Maybe he was just being an ass that day.
He was just being an ass.
Yeah.
Egrin will say in basic, "You and your friend are flaunting your talents a little too readily for my liking." After he gets done giving commands in Nemoidian to the people in the kitchen.
She says, "I apologize for that. We're searching for something."
You are searching in vain. Even if you find what you're looking for, you will not live to regret it long.
Dang.
What is the real purpose for your visit to my master's domicile? Why are you really here? I highly doubt it's because you hear voices at night.
Who said anything about voices at night? I'm here as an
For the first time in the conversation, he actually turns and looks at you. Gives you a very knowing look.
He's like, don't fucking test me.
Don't test me. Hold on.
Don't tempt me, Frodo.
Alright, hold up. We're doing a character change here. Do
Oh my
not
God.
speak to me in such a manner, Potter.
Oh
I
no,
am
he's
your
snap.
teacher. You will address me as Professor.
Egret. Can somebody just Photoshop Snape's hair onto a Nemoidian?
God damn it.
Give the Nemoidian like a very big nose. Like the Alan Rickman nose.
Oh, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the voice I was doing.
She continues to feign like she has no idea what he's talking about.
You're not
But
here to enter my master's good graces. This much I am aware. Yet the real reason of your visit still eludes me. You are not here by mere coincidence.
and she said that much is true. I'm here as on behalf of an information broker.
His eyes narrow. I still do not believe that either. But you've at least given me something to start with. I'll bite. What does your information broker want?
What any information broker wants: connections.
Yes.
He has lots. Darga has lots.
I'm sure your broker is eager to make use of my master's connections. I'm sure my master would find this a very lopsided agreement.
Perhaps. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
What was I saying?
He actually like turns and squares up with you, and you notice for the first time that he's actually taller than you. So you use this information broker as your front. Then, the reason for your visit is still what? Not your liberty to say?
Unfortunately, no.
Hmm. Here's how this works. You can be honest with me, and we can see if anything needs to be changed, if adjustments are required. Or you can continue to deceive me and my master, and we can have problems. I would prefer not to have problems. Naga might be a fool, but I am not. And he
No.
pays me very well to be aware of the matters of his court.
Yes, that's why I came to you instead of him.
With what? Lies and half-truths?
I wanted to see where you stood first.
On what matter? You have not told me the nature of your visit. I cannot well have an opinion of the unknown.
Like we told Darga, we're tracking down information pertaining to certain dealings with the Imperials, certain shipments. There is a project that he has sent a lot of labor to help.
You see like a wry smile crack on Egren's green face. Finally, a little honesty goes a long way. Yes, I am aware of my master's transactions with the Empire. No, they are not slaves.
They aren't.
It is what you would be led to believe, and yes, Arga does send slaves to the Empire, but that is not why they contacted him initially. My master's dealings in slaves are well known. A lesser known facet of my master's dealings is his Tabana gas mining facility on the planet of Bespin, which he inherited after the death of a relative. The Empire has a great need for Tabana gas, which, as you know, is used to power starships. They practically drink it through a straw, the Empire. Can't get enough of it. Valuable resource, which they pay him handsomely to be very quiet about. I personally don't care about the Empire's dealings with him, inasmuch as that the Empire does not bother me. What I do think is that my master is being terribly underpaid for the services he renders. He runs his empire very poorly, very inefficiently, and with little regard for the people under him. You seem to agree with this sentiment, if nothing else.
Yeah, seems rather more focused on having fun than running a business.
A business that I think anyone, perhaps me, could run better.
Perhaps you could.
He looks you up and down once, nods his head, puts a hand to his chin, smiles even more sinisterly. So, do you wish to work for Darga or the Empire? Or are you your own businesswoman?
I prefer to stay a little more independent. I'm sure you can understand why.
Naturally. I
I'm
have
sure you
need
feel
of
the
people
same.
like you, without connections, without pageantry involved in your politics. Perhaps you and I could be of service to one another.
What did you have in mind?
Darga's position with the Empire is very tenuous right now. Gets arrive tomorrow to discuss new terms for their business. I will, of course, be present, but unable to make any suggestions. It would look very bad for Darga if the Empire were snubbed in some way. Perhaps they would require a change of management in that instance.
I see. And you'd like us.
You have a voice in the court that I do not. Well, you and your companions, I should say. And I think that if such a management change, drastic as it could be, took place, it would be better for you in the long term. Arga is a bad enemy to have, after all. And it's only a matter of time before he finds out, one way or another, that you do not, in fact, work for the Empire, but are instead attempting to undermine them. And, by proxy, him.
Nelia nods.
Think of it like a plan B, rather than a job.
She said, "We'll see what we can do."
We shall. He kind of furrows his brow, though, and he says, but I will remind you that your options are more limited than you may realize. Your secret is not safe with me, after all. I still serve my master for the time being.
She smiles and says, "Of course. I would never dream of questioning otherwise."
He starts to turn back to the kitchen people to check on their progress, stops, takes one last look at you and says, stop chasing your dreams. They lead to dangerous places.
She just sort of nods and says, "I'll take that under advisement." And thanks him for his time, and then takes a last look around the kitchen because it's a really nice kitchen.
It's a super nice kitchen.
It's a super nice kitchen. It looks great. Some of the food looks absolutely delicious. And like, listen, after
You
they
haven't
spent
had a bad meal here yet.
right,
surprisingly.
it's all good. It's like really reassuring to know that the kitchen is a lot cleaner than everything else here. Like, it's good. and then
Well,
she'll.
they're not trying
she'll...
to poison their guests.
I
after
never.
all.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like how
Yeah.
it's nice if you go to like a hole in the wall diner, but you like look in the kitchen and it's immaculate. It's that same kind of like feeling, and then
Yeah.
she heads back to like
I do
enjoy.
actually understand that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, R4,
Yeah.
roll stealth. It's okay, I'll wait. All right. Where are you going?
I mean, around. I'm trying to get a lay of the place at the moment. Like,
You're looking specifically for
so I know there is a
a
computer
place to
terminal
plug
that
in.
like I'm looking for a computer terminal, but specifically the one like is new from the protocol droid that there is at least an area where the droid's memory banks were downloaded before memory wiping. So
Uh-huh.
there has to be like at least somewhere where they're keeping that. So
Yes. Roll perception. So you head to the security room, where the droids go to charge when they are low on battery. This is the same room that contains a pair of guards at all times who are standing beside a large black door, the one you recognize as the one you came in from when you arrived here initially.
Mhm.
There is a security camera in the top left corner of the room. You know it's there. You've seen it before. The cabling leads out of the room.
All right.
You remember from your image of the droid's memories when you hacked into it that the same room where it was being dismantled and refurbished contained a security panel where all of the cameras in the facility were visible from.
All right.
It appears that the cables to the cameras are wired externally across the length of the hallways of the facility.
Fucking
So in
amateurs.
theory, they lead back to the security room.
All right.
Do
Follow
you
the
follow
cabling
them?
then.
Hell yeah! So you do
Yeah.
actually come to the elevator that leads back downstairs into the guest chambers.
All right.
The wiring continues on past the guest chambers into another hallway further down, through a locked door. So wherever people spy on you through the cameras from, it is at the very least beyond the guest quarters in some other part of the facility that is locked off from public access. It does not appear to have any type of paneling that you can open or visible controls to open the door from this side.
All right.
It looks like it's mainly like the door is used as like a an for like cleaning staff mostly, who would like come in through a different way to access the guest quarters without disturbing guests who would otherwise be coming and going.
Cool. I press the wait button.
The wait button. Excellent.
I open up the Skyrim command and I'm waiting several hours.
What are you waiting for specifically?
The door is a way for cleaning staff to come in.
Yes.
At some point, the cleaning staff is going to come in.
Okay. This is true. After about 45 minutes of waiting, there is in fact a pair of Nemoidian women who come in with a cart full of cleaning supplies. They walk right past you.
The door open.
The door is open briefly.
I attempt to go through the door like I'm just with them.
Oh, they're coming, not leaving.
Oh, well,
So you would be trying to slip past them.
cool. I try to do that.
Okay. What would I have you roll? Acrobatics, I guess?
Doing a sick wheelie.
Climb? Swim? 13's good enough. You squeeze past their cart into the hallway. I have a map for this. You fucked up. Oh, but I have to add, dynamic lighting! And tokens. I should add tokens while I'm at it. One thing at a time. Is this daylight mode? No, it's not. Very good. Love that for me. You can see in the dark, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If not, he's got the flash.
The light bulb that is still like grafted onto C4 is still my favorite thing.
Let's see. Do you have 36 HP? Is that real? Okay.
Yes.
Making sure the token's correct.
Oh no, we
a
lost
black
all the blue
square.
squares.
Yeah, sorry.
Excited for the dynamic lighting when you can't see.
It's dynamically dark.
Yeah.
Darknamically. The hallway leads down some stairs into what looks like a service elevator. Further beyond is another locked door. This one does appear to be openable from this side.
I would like to attempt.
Interesting. Okay. I think it's your choice, mechanics or use computer. I need
34.
How many of you? Sec. I'm populating.
Oh no, the thing I drew is covered in darkness.
Yeah. We can draw, but we can't see the fruits of our own drawing.
You do, in fact, open the door.
I open it just a tiny amount, just try to see what's through before going in.
Ooh. Let's see if
Doesn't
I know
it
how
still
to do
make
that.
the sound though?
It could. Possible.
Or are these like extra premium silent sliding doors?
The door gives the tiniest as it opens.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I hope that there's just like a
Oh,
single.
I found the
like...
carbuncle. I moved too far into the wall, and there's just a fucking yellow carbuncle there.
I'm glad I can bring you joy with this discovery.
Dynamic lighting's a bitch, man.
All right, well, it's guarded.
You recognize this room as the room from your foray into the memory banks of the protocol droid. This is
Alright.
the security room. It also appears to be populated. You hear many noises, Gomorian in nature, beyond the door.
I quietly close the door.
The door creaks loud. No, I'm kidding. You close the door.
The carbuncle creaks loudly.
You said this was a service elevator?
Yeah, hold up. I did. I'm not 10 trillion% sure where it leads.
If it's not important, I won't worry about it.
I believe it just leads back up to the throne room, actually. Just like to
Alright,
the other
cool.
side of it.
Well, I found what I was looking for.
Very
Can I
good.
open the other door from this side?
Yes, you can open the door
Cool.
from this side.
I leave.
You leave.
Mission accomplished.
Mission failed successfully.
What do you mean failed? What do you mean failed? Where in all that did I fail?
You didn't kill anyone. That sounds like a fail to me.
Yeah, you
You
could
didn't
Okay,
bring the
shot your
carbuncle
rocket.
back
me
with
being
you.
able. Okay, so here's the problem. Me being able to kill them would also destroy the information I'm looking for.
Uh-huh.
I have a sledgehammer. I don't need that right now. Things that won't blow everything up.
You need a poison
Actually, don't
gas
you have a heavy
installation.
blaster pistol?
What?
I thought you had a heavy blaster pistol.
I do, but
So where'd the sledgehammer come from?
the rocket launcher.
Ah, yes. That is a sledgehammer, isn't it?
Um,
I'm gonna be
actually,
your sledgehammer.
hindsight. Before I go through that door, can I rig up a way to open the door from the other side remotely?
Not with what you have access to. You need a few spare parts to create something that would be able to, like, you could, like, lift the panel and externally apply some type of little machine, potentially. But you
Leave
have an
a
extra
pebble.
materials to make it.
Well, hold on. Open up the panel. I have an extra
Uh-huh.
comm link
Okay.
that I could theoretically use to send a signal to just trigger the door.
Do comlinks receive commands like that?
Doesn't need to receive a command. It just needs to receive a phone call. It's basically, doing a suicide bomb trigger, but with a door.
Okay. On one condition.
Okay.
If you succeed, you can do this. However,
Okay.
you can only do this once. You can open
Like
the door
open
from
the
the other side one time.
once. Cool.
When you
I mean,
do,
that's fine.
you cannot close the door ever again. Like, the door is just permanently open. It would require like a lot of mechanical. Like, what you're doing is you're creating a back end that just forces the door open. Once that door is open, you cannot, like, it would require a team of mechanics to actually, like, pull the panel out, replace it. Like, you're essentially removing the option for the door to be closed again.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do it.
Okay, it is rigged. You have a one-time use, door is forever open button. Alright.
I'm gonna go try and regroup with everyone and tell them what I found.
Speaking of everyone, Zuta, what are you doing?
I just stayed there and I was drinking.
That's it?
Yeah, like what am I looking for?
Do you talk to anybody?
I guess the other racers.
Oh, they don't talk to you.
Oh,
You
well
could
then,
talk
yeah,
to
fuck 'em.
Kiliaki.
They
Nah,
hate you.
I don't want to talk to her. She never cut me any deals back in prison.
What the heck? You never paid for anything.
Yeah, well, I was a prisoner. What money am I gonna
She
pay
cut
with?
you. Everything was free. The Empire paid her to just live there and give you the barest amenity.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, I'm good. I was just celebrating.
Alright. Fair enough. Then it is Clop. What are you
Oh my
doing?
god.
Ready?
Have you done anything fun?
Nope.
No. Where are you?
Good question. I am in my corner.
The
You just
safety
have a
corner.
corner.
He's protecting the temperature control.
The temperature control is mine.
Somebody has to. Very important.
How else
No.
will you know the temperature?
Oh, it's what I do.
He's become the smart thermostat.
Oh, was it?
Wh-
You said I had communication with the droid, yes? Or
For as long as it is plugged into a long range transmitter, yes.
is it
So
plugged into a long range transmitter?
yeah, so basically it's in flight right now. So it's hooked into the long range transmitter that's on the ship that it's on. Basically.
Hmm. Okay. You know what? I'll just save it for later. I'm not going to do anything with that.
Surprise.
I keep thinking about the fact that you said that it was level 12, and I'm like, I'm probably going to forget by the time we get there. So I'm not going to bother asking about it right now.
It's kind of funny. Alright, fair enough.
But yes, I am content with my stuff. I've done enough sabotage the past few days.
You never have too much. Alright, and what is Chunili doing?
Behold, you need leave.
I hate it.
Amazing. 10 out of 10.
How many more of those do you have?
I only made the one for this session.
The fact that that is something you can do is a power you should not have.
AI is strong.
That's not AI. I just edited it myself.
Whoa.
Jude's just kind of shooting the shit. He's having a good time with drinks. He's playing Suburban Mind Pazak with people. He's checking out the droids and making sure Kloppy isn't being too bad.
Okay.
You don't want to go investigate that comatose. Oh wait, he didn't see the comatose person.
Yeah. I'll do some sleuthing around at night with y'all, but during the day, I'm just vibing.
Well, nothing else of interest happens this day.
True. We have taken our free day as a rest day.
Is any information shared?
Yeah, I share the
Yes.
information that I found a room where we might find more information.
Oh, a secret bunker.
However,
Nelia.
once we go in, they'll know that someone went in.
He knows my tactics. I hate it.
Yeah.
Did
You ain't sneaky.
I am not trying to be.
Did you
Then you're not
mention
doing. You're doing a good job of not trying to be sneaky.
I
the
don't have to
service
be.
elevator?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What the fuck was that?
Elevator noises.
That's the I think that's the FE7 critical hit animation sound.
Whatever it is, my ear's bleeding.
Well, good. I landed the critical hit.
Eardrums.
No, I said bleeding. I still have an ear.
Nelia will discreetly pass along to the rest of the group about how Ingrid is gunning for, or how Ingrid would appreciate it if they could get Darga to snub the Empire tomorrow. when they visit. So first of all, that the Empire will be here tomorrow specifically. That Ingrid would like us to get Darga to snub the Empire, so that potentially our Empire would take Darga out and let Ingrid take over. And that what we're tracking down isn't slaves, but the gas mine on Bespin. Tapana gas. I'm guarantee you I did not spell any of this correctly because Star Wars is like that.
Tabana gas mines on Bespin.
Yeah,
Smells
see?
of potential terror.
I did not spell it correctly.
Smells of potential terrorism.
Potential.
Hmm.
You
Just
know
a
too
little
much.
bit of treason.
More like kinetic terrorism. Like, hello?
It didn't
You
work.
planted a bomb!
Yeah.
Twice!
But but she like emphasizes to them that this is the goodness. So probably the information would want to get would be like I don't know, exact location of the particular gas mines and all that.
Well, that sounds like a wonderful adventure. It's going to be a
It's like
gas.
isn't Bespin is like best I forget. Is Bespin like a planet or like a whole system?
I think it's just a planet. That's where Cloud City lives. Like, all the clouds have to be on an atmosphere. They couldn't just be a system, unless it's a nebula, I guess.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was a nebula, but okay. Google tells me it's a planet. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
in the Lando system, remember?
The Lando. Yes.
Yeah, that's where Lando spent all of episode 5 wheel hauling around and not doing much.
It was getting worse all the time. The planet itself is actually a gas giant, and the gas that it is a giant of is Tabana gas. Mining it is an incredibly well regulated and well documented endeavor, which is why there are, unsurprisingly, many secret illegal mining facilities, including Cloud City, which is absolutely not a legal venture in any timeline, in any movie. That's why Lando really doesn't want the Empire to shut down his business, because it's not technically legal.
That's why they had that like garbage chute that they sent Luke down, so they could hide the evidence that the Empire came along. But then they hid the Luke instead, and they had to rescue him.
Sure.
I do so.
Lightsaber back 2 episodes later.
Yep.
Didn't he build a new one?
I'm talking about the one that Maz gives Rey in the sequel trilogy.
Oh. I didn't rewatch the sequels. I remember nothing about them.
Don't
Good.
worry about it. The movies themselves, individually, are not completely without merit, but as a continuation of an existing trilogy, or set of trilogies, an existing saga, they're abysmal.
They're very disjointed.
They're cruel in how disrespectful they are. They very blatantly don't care about what came before. They very clearly don't care about what comes next. They very clearly don't have a plan. They very clearly don't care about continuity in any way. There's a lot of very baffling choices made in each one. I think each one progressively gets more and more unhinged. It's quite funny. As far as like movies go, if Episode 8 wasn't a Star Wars movie, it would actually be an incredible movie. But because it is,
Or even if it just wasn't
it's
a
a
mainline
terrible
saga movie.
Yeah, it could just be like about a different set of characters in the same universe. I would still have problems with it, but I would have fewer problems with it. And then Episode 9 is like just the worst movie ever. It's like, regardless of the medium, this movie is just terrible.
It's worse than the B movie.
My favorite thing that I remember from my sketchy memory of them, because I've only seen I watched the first of the prequel ones. I've seen that one twice, but the other ones I only watched them once each in theaters. But like,
I had to see Episode 8 twice in theaters because I was like, there's no way this movie is as bad as I remember. And then I saw it again and I was like, ah, wait, it's actually worse.
is that like at the end, the first like surprise Palpatine's clone Sith planet just surprisingly has like 37,000 fucking Star Destroyers just there.
Yeah, they're buried under the surface of the planet.
Right, and it's like, when were these built? Why did no one use them before? Why are you using them now? Wouldn't this have been useful
See,
earlier?
Episode 9 is where it just like it had already been off the rails for so long. It's like, fuck it, we're a submarine now.
Yeah.
And just completely like deconstructed itself. Dead on arrival. Very funny. Very bad movie.
The visuals were cool.
I mean,
The B movie had better visuals.
I hate that you're right, because I don't want to give them credit for that, because it feels like that was what they were going for. They're like, we don't have to write a good movie, we just have to make it look pretty, because that's what people will remember.
The thing is, like, you have different teams working on like different aspects, and like if you have like your design team, they can do a great job, but like if what they're given to work with in terms of like story is crap.
Yeah, true.
You
I
know?
mean, that's true of all the actors too. It's like they
Yeah.
played their roles very well. It's just that their roles were written in a way where they were terrible characters. Like, for what they were given, Adam Driver, Daisy Ridley, John Boyega, Oscar Isaacs, they all did great. I just wish that they'd been given any amount of like good writing to work with. Anyway, I'm off topic. I apologize.
But somehow Palpatine returned.
Dude, the fuck it, I'm so done with this look that Oscar Isaacs has on his face when he delivers that line. He's just like, oh my fucking god, I'm actually being paid to say that. He's just so done. And I've gone back and forth with Tucker on this, but I know for a fact that Mark Hamill is like really fucking done with Star Wars. He's not happy. He does not feel like this went in a good direction. Narratively. Anyway, neither here nor there. Where am I? You've all spoken at length with one another about the stuff you've all encountered over the day.
Yep, we've got a secret backdoor plan, I guess, and a sabotage the Empire plan.
Yeah, I've got a Force Ghost to hunt down.
I don't know about that. That's not real.
Yeah.
It spoke to me in my sleep. It is super real. I'm not going to tell anyone that. I'm just doing it.
The two of you should roll use the Force when you go to bed tonight.
What?
Oh, we're going to bed? I thought we were going to sneak down the sneaky gob. Unless we're going anywhere. We're out.
Bed.
Well, do you sleep at all before you do that?
Maybe we should. Is the heist going to be at like 3 a.m. or is it like 9
I don't
p.m.?
think we're heisting tonight.
We're not?
Heisting, boys! Let's go!
I thought we had this excellent heist all set up.
The
go
problem is
heisting.
if we need to stop the Empire tomorrow, we probably shouldn't do something tonight that
Well-
would lead them to believe that we're spies.
We just have to make sure there's nothing left for them to be led with.
The door will stay open. Will part of
Yes,
that be
the
not
door will
understood?
stay open, but what if we cause such a calamity here that there's no door remaining to be open?
I'm not
They'll find nothing here but smoke and debris.
I'm not doing that.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll have to hold on the heist until we shoo off the Empire. Chew is
I
just
mean-
disappointed.
Feel free to do what you want, but it is R4 that is the one that can open the door. I
I'm
just
not
seem
I
like
don't know how to
that's-
crack any doors. I would need to. I could probably bribe Kloppy, but I don't think we'd get far after that.
Just seems like a really bad idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I'm just gonna sulkily go to bed tonight, mumbling about cowards.
Okay, roll use of force then.
Before going to bed, Nelia is going to send a message to Switch.
Okay.
And she's just going to say, I forget. Keep an eye on Darga's major domo.
Keep an eye on Darga's major domo.
Yeah.
Why?
He's just one of those tricksy sorts, I guess.
So you're saying he's a valuable asset,
Yes.
but with potential danger.
Yes.
Excellent. My favorite.
One can say that about many assets.
You have given me some very exceptional information. I will, in fact, keep an eye on Darga's major domo.
Mhm.
Some compensatory damages have been sent your way. It's an extra 500 credits in your bank account.
Oh boy.
I mean, you got 500 credits for free.
Yeah,
That's
that's a
aw-
great
no.
deal.
That is.
Don't
Let's see.
sound so disappointed.
I didn't mean to sound disappointed. I just surprised. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, you still don't realize that you work for him. You're like,
She
what
didn't,
is
like,
what is
need
this
to work for him.
W2 that I got from Swift?
Right? Like, all right.
Well, at least now you'll have something to use as a lubricant for stuck doors.
Yep. Okay. But yeah, then that was all. Just before.
Sorry. What?
If
we going to
there's
bed?
Nothing?
yeah, if there's nothing else to do.
Very good. Roll use the force.
Meh.
Millie, my brother.
Not a nat one.
You can't do me like this,
I
Mom.
got a net one.
He closed his eyes to the force.
He went to
He spent all of his force energy in becoming that force ghost for 20 minutes.
He's
Nelia,
too much.
in your dreams, you hear a voice. It is the same voice that you heard last night. I see you. Help me. Please.
Am I able? Oh my god. Am I able to respond in any way, or is it just, again, I just hear the voice in the dreams?
Do you try?
Yeah, she tried to reach back.
Sure. You attempt to reach back. You can't tell if there's anyone actually listening. You don't even know for sure if what you're hearing belongs to another person for sure. You're not entirely convinced it's not a hallucination. But
Yeah.
if there is someone listening, they can hear you.
Oh my God. She essentially would just ask, how could oh my God, I am sorry.
No, you're
She
Nalia.
essentially just, that's true, I'm Nalia. I'm gonna make, if Nalia ever perishes, my next character is gonna be named Sorry.
La Habrea Red
Ah.
Apple.
Yeah. She, what she would reach out and try to say is just, where are you? How can I help? Like, just because if it's just a hallucination, like, you're probably gonna get nonsense back, but like, if it's a dream, try to follow to the source.
You do hear a voice respond. It is not the same voice. It is a different voice. This voice belongs to Egrin.
Of fucking course it does.
It says, "These voices stay in your dreams. Do not go looking for things that do not concern you. Stay out of trouble and keep your head down."
All right.
Dream police, wee woo.
Chew nearly busts into the dream with a steel chair.
And then it comes a giant fist.
Behold, you need leave.
I hate it.
Holy shit.
He doesn't even talk about the chains of creation.
I tried to find voice codes for Athena, but I couldn't. I'm gonna have to record him myself. So maybe not.
Shame. Go into P12, do the entire fight with all sounds muted except for the voice of the boss.
Yeah.
What a cursed experience that would be. You wake
Okay.
up in a cold sweat. It is like two and change in the morning. You can't stop seeing the weird red slitted eyes of Egrin Demos in the back of your mind as you attempt to regain your sanity.
What a fucker.
You're not convinced that was actually him invading your mind either. You might have just had a nightmare.
Yeah.
But what a fucker though.
Right? Like, dang. Does not like him. Get out of her dreams.
Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Dream police.
Oh my goodness. Well, after a nightmare like that, so you'd probably go meditate.
Alright. Does everybody just is everyone content to just go to the next day, or is there anything else that happens?
I
I'm
wonder.
good.
Oh, that's
Chew
good.
slept like an orphaned Gizka for once.
What the fuck?
That's up to R4 if he wants to exit
I'm
his
wondering-
plane.
Orphaned Gizka.
Yeah, it's very
Oh.
comfortable and cozy.
Many Gizka.
I mean, the problem
Gizka
is
are orphaned.
we need
Okay.
when plan is executed, we
Actually-
kind of need a way to leaving because
Yeah. Since Daly is up, can she like take a walk? Not
Yeah.
like purposefully trying to sneak anywhere, but just like walk.
You
getting
are
it-
free to move about the palace at all times of the night.
Oh, really?
Not
Okay.
not all places, but anywhere you could go during the day, you can go at night. You
Okay.
can leave the guest quarters through the elevator, and you'll arrive in a hallway between the kitchens and the palace. throne room.
Could even find that secret basement.
She head towards the kitchen. It's like she's gonna get a
By the way-
midnight snack. And if anyone asks, that's her excuse. She woke up in the middle of the night and she's getting a midnight snack, as one does.
Yeah. There are people in the throne room having drinks at the bar. Nobody is really like there's like a droid running the bar at night while Kaliaki is asleep. And it very clearly doesn't know or has been hacked to not remember how to take payment for drinks. So it just keeps giving out refills when people ask for them. And there are a number of people who have just passed out on the floor next to the bar. Tharga is not here. He is elsewhere, sleeping. Presumably he has his own quarters somewhere. Egren is also not here. It's mostly just like nightlife people. Slightly more nocturnal orientated species. You recognize a few of the people that were racers in the race yesterday. There's a couple people from the slaver group that was here a couple days ago. Everybody's just kind of vibing. There's some low energy music playing. There's some holographic dancers present. But everything that would otherwise be a main attraction of the room has been put up for the night. The kitchen, however, is as lively as you remember it being, and you can, in fact, get food if you really want it. There are people working. They are busy making a big breakfast.
Is there anywhere she can go besides like the main room and the kitchen?
Let's see. Main room, kitchen, guest quarters, entrance hall. You could go into the arena or the locker rooms of the arena, but they're more or less empty. I think that's it.
Okay.
It is technically like the location is an old noble's home that has like collapsed. Thank you. So this is technically like the basement of an old Nemoidian like penthouse, essentially. So it's not terribly large. It's large enough to get lost in, I guess, but the floor plan's relatively simple. Like once you've had a few days to sort of figure it out, it is just kind of like 2 floors that mirror each other top to bottom.
Okay, so but like being able to like try to find the place where I sense there being someone question mark as like probably being below the room. Like there's no way for me to get to. Or is that like the security room that like C4?
The only room that none of you have seen, or rather the only area of the palace, could be more than one room, that none of you have seen would be beyond the security room that R4 scouted out the day before.
Okay.
If whatever you're looking for was in a place you have visited already, you did not find it.
Okay. In that case, she'll go back to bed rather than risk stirring up trouble.
Looks like everything's culminating in Operation Door.
Hell yeah.
Operation Door. Pull a munchkin, kick the door down. Then the next day happens. Darga has a large break fast prepared for everybody. Wants everyone to be in top mental condition because the Empire's coming to do their more or less regularly scheduled visit. He looks the party over. He looks at Zuta, smiles. Mabuki. Looks at Chu, nods, smiles. Nelia smiles. A fruit. He looks at Klopp and he's like, droid.
Why has it been
Yeah.
2 degrees off every day?
Has he figured out my trick?
What, that you're silent?
No. I
That
have
he
access to this temperature.
You have access to the temperature gauge on one of the tanks that one of the nautical dancers occupies.
Oh, I thought it was all the tanks.
Nope, it's just one
you know in
specific
theory
tank.
how to operate all of them because they're all identical tanks, but you can only access them one at a time manually.
Damn.
No, you don't get that impression. He
Excellent.
more or less is acknowledging your existence for the first time, is all it is.
Excellent. I love going undercover.
He waits for you to respond for a bit.
I'm just staring at him straight back with a
He
poker
looks at
face.
you and he says, "Does this droid have speech capabilities?"
He's my son. I understand him, but unfortunately not.
What is the point of this droid?
He regulates temperatures.
Don't give it away.
What are exposing me? Oh my.
Exposed.
What exactly do you
Conspiracies
say you
revealed.
do here?
What is my purpose? To threaten murder, but never actually do it. Oh my god. Uh, can Klopp actually speak? Do you have the capability?
No.
Okay. Is there any way for you to communicate in any capacity in an audible sense? Doesn't
No.
necessarily need to be speech.
Well,
You
You
could
could,
probably
like-
use one of your claw actuators to speak in Morse code.
I have
Yeah.
claws. I have tools. I like to transmit in Morse code.
um, Garga will request, not ask, because I don't think he assumes he has to ask permission, but would request to have your droid upgraded with a vocabulator.
Oh, is it finally time for my son to learn to speak? I am all on board.
I have a job for it, since it has used up what remains of my goodwill. It has freeloaded in my court for long enough, and it will earn its keep today. If it cannot speak, I will render unto it that capacity.
Freeload? It fought in your arena.
So did you.
Yeah, but it killed like 2 guys.
Then I cannot
Actually,
wait
did
to
it kill
hear
one
what
guy?
its opinions are on certain matters. I'm sure it has a very nuanced opinion on geopolitical structure.
Well, he has so many of those. His his knowledge of geology and his knowledge of politics have at last come together into such a fine soup that you could drink it and be warm.
Yummy.
Wait, knowledge of
Yummy
geology.
geological soup.
Some places call that a swamp, but I call it success.
If you are taken to maintenance and upgraded with a vocabulator, do you have any desire to resist that?
Desire to assist. Yes.
Okay. How would you like to how would you like to resist?
Stop resisting!
Well, I mean, I would like to go the sabotage route, but based off of my previous actions, grappling sounds like a good response.
Oh, my boy!
Mebuki.
So are you are you are you allowing yourself to be taken to maintenance then?
I mean, I would resist.
Okay, he's gonna grapple the guy that's supposed to lead him to
Okay.
maintenance. It sounds like.
I see.
Oh, welcome.
Roll grapple.
I've never seen him lose a Vulcan death pinch.
I also have not seen this. You lose
Is-
this one.
What?
Oh,
My,
unlucky.
my man's rolled a 20.
You rolled a 20.
The moment you start attempting to squirm your way out of the grasp of this man who is attempting to lift you and carry you to security, he sees you spring your appendages out and begin flailing to take hold of him, and he deftly puts an arm under one of your appendages and thrusts a hand into the servitor to immobilize your claw, essentially, as if he's done this hundreds of times in his life as a master mechanic.
He's wrestled with droids before? Unlucky.
What the?
When I get his
He
belt.
has you grabbed. You are not grappled.
Oh,
It's like scruffing a cat, but scruffing a
He-
droid.
This let's say it's a Wookiee. This Wookiee has a furry arm like knuckles deep inside your fuck, what's the word? What do you
Ass?
call
Box.
what do you call their like bodies? A droid
Chassis.
body. A
Chassis?
chassis. Thank you. That's the word. He has like a big furry hand, like knuckle deep inside your chassis. He is attempting to hold you down. He will begin looking for your shut off button.
the shut off button.
he
I mean,
he has orders. His life depends on his success.
true. I mean, it's going to take a while.
I mean, he'll shut you down whatever way he thinks he needs to in order to do his job.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I'm expecting this to go an interesting way because what is it? My droid has a
Darga
lot.
demands to know why your droid, Chew, is being so obstinate.
Oh, he's always been shy about talking in public spaces. Gotta forgive the little guy his science.
Yeah.
My man's there having a wrestling match. This
He's
droid
really
ain't
shy.
about shit.
Oh, and he
Really shy.
unfortunately suffers from a bit of appendage dysfunction. You know, sprouts little claws at the worst times.
If I didn't know better, I'd say this man had independent droid levels.
It's just a
Um,
little glitchy.
Yeah, he has been blown up a couple times. That does things to a droid.
Darga takes a sudden interest in Klopp. This droid's got spunk. Hold up.
What are you trying to repurpose him for?
Repurpose is not the word I would use. Upgrade. Enhance. This droid has potential. Look at him resist. He clearly has a will of his own. I value free thinkers. People that can make their own decisions.
Why does he think a droid is a person now?
This droid clearly doesn't want to be submitted to reprogramming or upgrades. Of its own volition, it's choosing to resist, which is not typical droid behavior, and Darga recognizes that. Darga's like, wait, this droid thinks for itself. Hold the fuck up.
Yes, my droid is experiencing PTSD from being reprogrammed twice and both times being a failure.
Darga assures you should you be listening, because he can't know for sure if you are, that all he wants to do is give you a voice. There will be no reprogramming done to you.
He's lying to me.
Perception.
Excellent. There we go.
He is not lying to you. He is genuinely convinced that you would be a valuable member of his court if you could speak, because he thinks your opinion might actually be worth listening to. He just wants to give you that capacity. Out of the goodness of his heart.
Like, that last statement makes me doubt.
Alright, it's definitely an investment he expects a return on. That is true.
Yeah, wait, but no, he's forcing it on him, so why is he expecting
he's-
anything? Like, that
it's
makes
like
no
this, right?
sense.
He wants Klopp to do something to earn the time he has been spending for free in his court.
He fought in his
thought
arena.
For his entertainment and nothing else.
Okay,
You guys
but what
volunteered to do that, technically.
Why is he not doing that to me? Then?
Okay, but yeah, what about R4? What about Chu? What about Nalia?
Because he has seen. Well, okay, everyone else has done something to prove that
what?
they're worth keeping around.
What exactly?
R4, the stuff with the droid during the race. I mean,
Did he
it's not
see
like
that?
Yes.
Okay.
It took you half an hour to do. You were down the stairs from his location. Plus, your performance in the arena was exceptional compared to everyone else.
I'm good.
And
He's
he
scared of
thought
me.
the fact that you had a rocket launcher in your chassis was extra funny. Nalia has proven to be a very vocal member of the group, has been the one who's been willing to do the talking in situations where someone needed to be the voice of the group. She was the one who sold him on the Imperial idea, so he thinks she's in charge of you all.
Wait,
more or
no, that
less.
was R4 and me forging documents.
Yes, but she delivered the speech verbally.
I guess.
She was the voice he listened to.
Mm-hmm.
You're obviously, cracked at everything you attempt, so he's a big fan of you. And then Chu is
There's the
Although his
Jedi
left
mind
hand needs to leave.
There's a Jedi mind trick.
yeah, he's helped with the slavers. That was what it was.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, fair. It just, this feels really weird.
It's not like I'm not
mean-
trying to make it feel weird. It's more like I'm trying to invite Ryda's character to the table to play, because I don't feel like Dargo would just let somebody freeload, and I do want to have Ryda play the game a bit. I apologize if I lose internet. My desk is very crowded, and I keep knocking my router over. So what do you say? Do you want a free vocabulator?
I think I'll stay with my current stance. I
Fight it
fought
till the day
committed.
he dies.
Well, then Darga has an alternative job for you to do.
Get like a little.
If you won't talk on his behalf, or at all for that matter, then you will work, because nobody
Aye.
gets to be here for free.
I will stop resisting the moment that I hear that there's additional work.
I mean, he had a job for you, but it required you to talk.
Anarchy.
I don't know if I made that clear enough, but it was not.
You have made it clear enough, but
Okay.
still wait all alternatives.
There are alternative jobs for you to do now.
Oh, I thought you meant an alternative solution to that same job.
No, someone else is going to go do that job. You have a different job to do now. He banishes you to a different part of the facility to go assist his money tender with balancing his books. because the man is getting old in years, and they keep finding discrepancies that he doesn't like misvaluing his Mar-a-Lago estate by a couple zeros.
Ooh, is this where I get to steal some funds?
That is entirely up to you.
Time to launder money.
Time to commit a crime.
You
Here
could
I
get the
go stealing from
6,000.
the rich again.
Yeah, you could get the 6,000 credits.
You nearly 6,000 credits.
I know
Yes.
exactly what my master would want. Quote master.
Master in quotes, yeah.
Master
Then
has
do
Metadroid
you
levels.
consent to be led away now at this point?
Yes.
All right. The Wookiee picks you up with very little effort, walks you to an elevator. You go down said elevator and enter into a room that looks like the guest chambers, but it's like a different wallpaper. And you are set down in a small room full of junk. The only occupant of this room is... What species is this man? His name is Gome. He's a Duros.
You said Duros. Okay.
He handles all of Darga's finances. And he burns bridges and makes invisible money trails to keep all of his master's investments a secret. That is his job. He is dealing with something. He looks a bit perplexed by whatever it is. He looks at you for the first time after about 2 minutes of silence and then goes, when did you get here?
Let me see. Well, since I can't talk, let me see. I will raise my claw and I will hold up one of the whatchamacallits as a representation of time.
Forget this. He plugs a little cord into one of your external ports and hooks it up to a data pad, which in real time feeds a binary translation of
Excellent.
your readouts.
Start playing Tetris on it.
So anything you say now comes out as a basic translation in writing.
Nice.
He's basically just reading your internal computer to translate what you're thinking in binary into physical words.
I am marveling at this new tech.
It's not new.
I know it's not
always
new.
been
I know it's one of the equipment I can purchase.
He thinks it's hilarious that you're marveling at this. Why don't you have a vocabulary, little guy? Legitimate question.
Words are unusual.
What a badass first phrase to say.
Words are an illusion. Language is a construct.
All we need to do is view the area, and you can read every single information you need.
Oh, I see. So Darga sends me a defective droid to do my counting for me. Cool. Well, great. Maybe you can help me figure this out. And he throws a data pad at you. It bounces off your chassis. He frisbees it at you, and it just clunks off of you and unceremoniously falls to the floor.
Excellent. Can it be a case where I try to catch it with my claw, but I miss it and it just falls?
It hits you, and then a full second later, you flail your arms out trying to catch it. Your response time is that bad.
I have cat-like reflexes.
Yeah.
Exactly that.
I mean, he called me defective. I gotta show him I'm defective.
Look that over. Tell me what it says.
I'll pick it up and I'll look at it.
What are you trained in for knowledges? Let's see.
I am trained in technology.
Yes, you are. Then roll. Ugh. Hmm.
I mean, surely it's bureaucracy, yes?
It would be bureaucracy, but you're not trained in it,
I'm trained in it.
which he's a little miffed about. Um, he attempts to open up your chassis and start trying to perform work on you. Realizes that you are an independent droid. Freaks out a little bit. What the hell's wrong with your processor? He like licks his finger where he got an electrical burn.
My process is working totally fine.
Yeah, I
I've
see that.
never felt better.
I've never felt more alive. He asks if he can retool you so that you're more useful for him.
Alright, well, I need to know what I'm being retooled for.
He wants to move your trained skills around a bit.
What's the move my trained skills? Alright, he can shuffle them.
Cool. Let's see. Right now you're trained in acrobatics, knowledge technology, mechanics, persuasion, or pilot, perception, treat injury, and use computer.
An acrobatic droid.
To be fair, I had acrobatics for like 3 levels.
I'm gonna just manually do this myself, if that's chill.
Yes. I'm allowing him to reprogram, so I shouldn't know what he's reprogramming. I will allow that.
Wait, but what if you lose your pilot?
Oh, he
Yeah.
did.
Oh,
Don't worry, he's changing me because it's more important for his task.
How many train skills did I just list?
I think it's 6.
It was either
No,
6 or 7. I
it's
forget.
7, I believe. 1, 2, 5. Okay, cool. We're good. Cool. All right. He finishes his work, and then he has you pick up the data pad again. Now you can roll knowledge bureaucracy.
Excellent. I've gained knowledge.
Oh, he retools another thing in gives you a another weird quirk. While he's plugged into you, you can't roll less than 10 on knowledges. So anything less than a 10 is a 10 for now.
Alrighty.
So your minimum roll is 20. It's like I'll ask you to roll, you'll still have to roll, but like your minimum roll is 20.
Yeah.
All right. With a 20 in bureaucracy, the best you can gather from this data pad is that it lists spreadsheets detailing currency transactions. Specifically, Darga is, in this particular instance, changing his money from imperial credits into a different kind of currency that you do not recognize the name of.
Gave you training in fucking Microsoft Excel.
Am I able to gather any information about what potential currency this is?
Knowledge, galactic lore.
Damn, he just reprogrammed me. He's hinting.
He's inting.
I'm just kidding. He's not hinting. I will deal.
Yes. Okay. With a
Oh,
20.
but you have a 20. Yeah.
Hold up. I'm trying to find the other currencies of the galaxy.
It's all
is-
converted into doubloons.
Whoopee whoopee.
Gesundheit?
Aw.
What the fuck?
It is the it's like a Huttese currency.
Damn.
I don't believe you.
They deal in Bitcoin.
Good response. It's Bitcoin.
Whoopee.
It's calamari flan.
Wait, hold on.
See, that would have been funny, but no, instead you choose Oopie.
Well,
No,
it's
no.
all of them
Whoopee,
are here.
whoopee.
You see that Darga is going through and perception, which you've recently been untrained in. Fun fact.
He knew.
Oh
He
boy,
knew
16 Whoopie coins equals 1 Trunket.
you see that
You could be
he-
lying.
And 64 of them and exqualled 1 Pagat.
You see that he has taken the time to turn almost all of his holdings in formerly Republic, now Imperial credits into other currencies.
Excellent.
He's investing in Whoop coin.
What is it? During this time, am I able to notice that my train skill and perception was changed?
Yes, you feel considerably less aware. Like
Aye.
power has been rerouted from your primary sensor, like the visual sensor you use as your eyeball, plural, eyeball, singular, plural, as well as your like cognitive functions have been rerouted to logistical parts of your systems, like your calculations systems, essentially.
I will take note of that, but I won't do anything else with that for the moment.
Okay. You have a spreadsheet. It details all of the different currency transactions that Darga has done recently. Almost all of them exclusively detailing movements of credits into other currencies. Current objective, tell the man that is what this is.
Wait.
He wanted to
Current
see if you
objective?
could figure out what it is, first and foremost.
Okay,
He's
well,
basically checking to see if you're working correctly.
yes. Well, to prove I'm not effective, I will go ahead and notify this currency conversion of Imperial credits to Whoopee.
Awesome. Step 1. We have successfully made a useful robot. Alright. What I'm being stumped with right now is I cannot for the life of me tell if all of these transactions have resulted in equitable exchanges. I think some of these traders have skimped Darga, so I want you to comb it for discrepancies. I need to find about 10,000 credits or so.
Alright. That I can do.
Excellent.
And then internally, I will note that I'm going to be also investigating for the funds that we are personally looking for.
Okay. So for that, I would need gather information. No. Yes, gather information.
Gather information.
Oh, I thought it
was-
would be swim.
I have had people roll swim for dumber shit.
Except I am not saying that gather
I
information.
have personally rolled swim for dumber shit.
Yeah, like, what if he's doing the Scrooge McDuck dive into this money?
Yeah, what?
Okay, hold up. What is the dumbest thing I've had you roll swim for, real quick?
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I know it's there.
I do too, but I don't remember either. You subtly ask if there are any other documents you might be missing that give information about where the currency was changed and things that might help you in your investigation. And he lets slip that there is a document with all of those transactions, but they are already converted to Imperial USD. And he'll have you look that over in a moment. He needs to get this sorted out first to make sure that all the other transactions are made with money that he actually has access to. And
Imperial United States.
Aye.
if the Imperial credits transactions are correct, great. But if all of these other transactions are incorrect, then it kind of invalidates a lot of what's on the books right now. So you got to look this over first. But he has the information that you are looking for. He does have it. Just you're not looking at it right now. You should be able to get access to it in a second. In the
Aye.
meantime, to look this over, the role is social sciences. Okay.
We're parking. They wall pop with 10.
It takes you about 20 minutes. You comb through the list. You do find a decimal here, a zero there. A lot of these transactions are maybe a few credits at a time off, but because there are millions of these transactions, it's like finding pennies each time, and they're just kind of adding up. You do very discreetly find about 9,500 credits in fraudulent exchanges. None of them exceed more than like 10 credits, except for one. There's one particular trader who trades exclusively in Zuckles that has been skimping Darga for years and owes Darga probably about 20,000 in back taxes.
The fuck is a Zuckle?
You know, Mark Zuckerberg, controller of
Zuckles
Hepsa.
are a currency in the holy city of Jeddah during the High Republic era.
Oh my god, you bring up all these currencies that I.
It's an outdated currency, apparently. Which explains why the conversion rate is so fucking weird. It's not a currency that anyone in particular uses very frequently. A lot of Darga's dealings at this point in time would have been, like, when using this currency specifically, would have been for things that pertain to Jedi lore. Here in the last 2 years or so, he's been purchasing old artifacts of a Force persuasion, specifically from dealers on the planet of Jeddah, where this currency is used.
Interesting.
The transactions themselves are not listed, but the location, the name of the trader, and then like a code name for the item purchased, like Data Cube 1, Data Cube 2, Crystal 1, things of that nature. Things that kind of line up with a sort of like Jedi heritage. Yeah, this one particular guy actually probably owes Darga about 20 grand. Not just from the last like year, but like over time has owed you that, or owed him that. Not year, sorry, week or whatever. Like however often they balance the books, like once a month or something like that. But
Yeah.
like over the course of a few dozen transactions, has probably skimped Darga about 20 grand.
And this is specifically transactions for Darga, yes.
Money changing of Imperial credits to Zuckles.
I'm just checking to see if anyone else is making these transactions. Yeah, I assume that there's nothing.
These are all black market dealers. They would very likely not advertise their business to more legitimate buyers.
In the future, I want to be paid exclusively in Zuckles.
I'll take galactic moon coins.
Oh my god. Every single time you say one of these, it sounds like another Bitcoin or. But yeah.
It is the
I wonder-
currency of the future.
Well, I can't track what the black market stuff is. Am I able to track internally what it is for Dogga and his hut cartel?
What are you tracking? Sorry.
Who's doing the currency conversion?
Yeah. The
I
name of the
assume that
person's
it's-
there. You can tag it, reference it later, save it
Yes.
in your memory, however you want to do it.
Yeah.
This guy goes by the name of Kashi.
Kashi.
Kashi, the corrupt Zuckles exchanger.
Wait, why is the title literally the corrupt circle exchanger? You're being ominous here.
Maybe someone should have questioned him
You
when he put
asked.
his title.
I came up with something. Don't overthink it.
Is the exchanger corrupt, or is it that the Zuckles are corrupt and he's exchanging corrupt Zuckles?
It's most likely based on outside knowledge that none of you have, nor does Klopp have this information because his role is too low. But just for your edification, exclusively, it is specifically that the money changer is working in tandem with the dealer to shortchange Darga, not just on the transactions, but on the money changing aspect of it as well. That's why so much money is owed. You know, he might skimp 10, 12, 25 credits per transaction, but then because the money was exchanged poorly, he's also getting a worse deal on the item too. Undervalued the money and then overvalued the item. Like it's a ring.
Makes sense.
It's a scam job, and there's like multiple people in on it.
Yeah.
Excellent. I will
All
keep
for those
track of.
corrupt Zuckles.
But the
Yes.
Zuckle exchanger technically works for a legal office of some type, so he would be held the most responsible if he was exposed.
I wasn't
Right.
expecting a serious answer. I was just shit posting.
I'm really good at like coming up with bullshit, just like off the cuff. I'm really bad at reading a book and telling you what it says.
But don't worry.
Hey, I'm the same way. Don't worry.
I'm keeping this information about Kashi as a potential employer.
Yeah, we don't have enough potential employers in this campaign.
True.
Really,
I mean,
the
he's
summary
having
of this
Dogga.
is
He has to be good.
the party goes on a job hunt. Like that's the real plot of this campaign. Is job hunt.
Yeah, we're actually unemployed and we're just trying to get a job somewhere.
Yeah, shopping around.
The
Dawn of
true plot is
Finance.
uncorrupting the Zuckles.
Alrighty, anyways. Alrighty, so I found these credit discrepancies.
Uh-huh.
How was it? Is he able to tell that I found these, or does the communication
While
not?
you've been working, he's been busy with something else.
Alrighty. Let me see. Is there anything else I can gain knowledge off of through these spreadsheets?
Is there something in particular you think you should be able to infer based on what I've said? Because otherwise I'm inclined to say no.
Right, well, if you're inclined to say no, I am fine with that. The only reason why I said that is because my droid knows, what was it, England?
Egrin,
Well,
yeah.
they're a Force user,
Uh-huh.
so I have that knowledge. And then you just mentioned, well, actually, no, my droid doesn't know that Jeddah is a Jedi place.
That's
The
true,
High
you don't.
Republic. So, yeah, I won't do anything. If I could have linked that information, I would have said something, but no, we're not going to go down that route.
Okay. Then you just give the data pad back when it's done?
Yes.
Okay. What's this? Gome? 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 Gome?
Gomebuki.
How do we Star Warsify the 4-letter word Gome into a name?
Go May.
Is that Gome or Gome?
It's Gomez. The E is silent.
Oh, Gom.
The Z
Perfect.
is missing, you mean? Gome. Gome. I'm going with Gome. I'm a Gome. I'm going with it.
He's gonna gome it.
Jome.
Joe. Oh boy.
Jome. Jeremy.
Each iteration gets worse.
I like Joe.
Racist. It's
Nothing's-
Jeremy's now.
Yeah, actually, I had a classmate named Jeremy. His full name was Jeremy Lip, and I hated him. He was kind of a dick.
All right. I love the deep lore.
Yeah, there you go. Deep lore.
Takes the data pad back. Oh. Yeah, no wonder I missed most of these. These are off by like so little. Why do you have a note here that says this guy owes 20 grand? Looks it over and he's like, oh, it's cross-referenced. Oh. Yeah, Darga's gonna want to see this. Nice. Well done. I didn't realize you were this good at this.
I'm good at everything. As long as I'm programmed for it.
Should have asked me to grapple something.
There we go. The God complex is starting.
He's impressed. He thanks you for your effort. You've actually been pretty invaluable. He gives you access to his databank so you can finish the job of sorting everything. Now that this particular document is back in place, it auto-corrects a lot of the other documents to match the new numbers. So you have to go through the tedious process of like filing through the cabinet and picking out each individual document and like making sure that everything still lines up. But because you're a droid, you can do it so much faster than he can, and it would take him, a lot longer, and it would be a lot harder for him to be that precise with it. But he inadvertently gives you full access to his repository of information.
We're in.
Well, and except no one else knows unless I go through my internal comm links.
Yeah.
He will also correct his previous skill distribution again if you want him to. He'll put everything back, essentially, if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, what he does is he unassigns the 5 knowledge slots he just gave you, and he gives you the opportunity to reassign them yourself. How's that sound?
Excellent. We'll go with that.
Right. So you still have a job to do, but you have access to the databank. I'll let you sort your character sheet out again, and I will return to the party, who is still in Darga's palace, about to receive a retinue of Imperials who are coming to visit. Darga, moments after having Klopp sent away, laments that the droid could not have been his voice for the Imperials today, as he has a bit of a sore throat. Cough, cough. He's lying. And he wanted to see if the droid was capable of advising or representing on whatever the Empire is here to talk about, audit, whatever they're here for. But in their absence, he will instead turn to his tried and true, Chu Neely, who is
His
already proven to
champion.
be a great negotiator.
My voquiloquence is unmatched across the sector.
Quilliquin.
Bless you. The Imperials arrive.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, but it's not even March.
They are only identified as Imperials because Darga says they are. To your better judgment, they visually appear to be normal citizens of any day society. They're
Hey,
just
just
wearing
like us.
street garb. Yep. They blend in with the people in the court better than the slavers did because they stand out a lot less. Nothing about them gives off any kind of imperial vibe. It's literally just the fact that Darga says, hey, these are Imperials. However, there is one in particular that all of you recognize. She's a young human woman with long, dark hair, and hidden underneath the pocket of her robe is a lightsaber.
Oh god, her.
Oh, it's Fribulous Zaz.
Sora Zaz.
A Jedi.
Men, focus your fire on the Jedi. She is flanked by a retinue of about 4 guys. All of them are equally nondescript in their attire. You could mistake what she has at her waist as a blaster, the way it's concealed and holstered, but you all know better.
I'm assuming she recognizes us as well.
Not yet.
We all have like hats on and stuff, like sunglasses.
I wasn't wearing this poncho last time.
Yeah.
I think
You didn't recognize me because of this red arm.
He greets the Imperials and welcomes them to his court. He offers them a meal, they decline. He offers them drinks, they decline. He says he needs about an hour to prepare, and then they go get drinks.
Tough crowd.
He pulls you all onto the balcony, Chu especially, but all of you. And he drops his voice to something resembling a Hutt whisper. It's just him talking normally, but like he pretends like no one else can hear him. Listen. The Empire, they're very rich, and I still need their money.
Well, wouldn't you know it? I do too.
But you have to be careful when negotiating with them. They're looking for any opportunity they can to swindle or double-cross everyone who is not immediately adjacent to their plans. I represent an interest, but not a compliant ally. So they are going to treat me with very little respect. They will attempt to haggle. They will attempt to create deals that are explicitly unfavorable for this court. We are trying to avoid that, but we want to be kind, considerate, and thoughtful that they too have demands that we must try to meet, or else it could be bad for everybody. We must strike the balance between staying independent and staying alive, and making ourselves rich as fuck along the way.
I understand what needs to be done. I shall not let you down on my pride as the Ithorian of legend.
Very good. He turns around and 59 minutes and 45 seconds go by instantly, and everyone returns to the center of the room as if it has only been 15 seconds, and the proceedings start. Cesora, having still a drink in her hand, puts it to her lips, walks into the center of the room, spits it out upon seeing Nalia, immediately
Excuse me?
immediately
has-
composes herself and says, "Right,
She has a hat on. How can she tell?
it's the scar she left." She domed you, remember?
Let's seep love into your heart.
Okay.
I made that one while Clippy was doing his taxes.
Can I like
She recognizes.
is she
Unbelievable.
only looking at, does she look in my direction at any point?
No.
Damn.
She immediately fixes her gaze on Darga and does not move her eyes away from him until someone else will speak on his behalf.
I wanted to tip my hat, but instead of tipping my hat, open the missile port.
My proton launcher.
Rocket.
Marocket.
My rocket. Anyway, I'm too entertained by that. She launches into a speech about how the Empire requires more of everything that Darga is currently selling them. And while she understands that more supply would entail more demand, she also implies that they're paying him a lot already, and they're not really willing to budget for a lot more, all things considered. Darga is, of course, not thrilled to hear that he has to give more for free. He steps in to do his own negotiation for a bit. Says, obviously, I should be paid 100% of the owed profit for 100% of the increased product. They say they're willing to do 80% increase for 100% increase. 80% payment for 100% increase. So basically 80 cents for every dollar's worth of product, which he's not in favor of at all. That's a raw deal just to lose 20%. Just to deal in bulk. He insists that his product is worth the cost, not just to the Empire, but to everybody. And then Sazora very cheekily reminds him that he can't sell to anybody else because he would be in a lot of trouble if he did. And he pouts because she's right.
The
He kind of
problem with monopolies.
looks
But
over
they can't
at
buy
Chu
from
Neely,
anyone else.
hoping for a bailout.
This champion.
Oh, got my work cut out for me. This lady's going to be a tough nut to crack. Let's see what I can do. Ahem.
You clear your throat. She looks at you, winces, attempts to pretend she doesn't recognize you.
Yes, don't forget she was racist.
Well, like, wouldn't she be extra scared of him because he's the one that knocked her down?
Yeah.
Right. Well,
Yeah, definitely wasn't that Destiny Point missile that 100 to 0'd her for sure.
No, that wasn't- I didn't do
it
that.
was Chu. Chu
that's
literally
her-
half
her
HP'd
people.
her.
Yeah.
I force
Destiny
slammed.
Point
The missile was for the stormtroopers.
1 to 0.
I Destiny
her
pointed the stormtroopers.
people. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, she's had a week to think about it. Maybe 10 days, actually. Or 11. The royal flush. What am I hearing?
The second flush.
oh, really?
Oh,
What
sorry,
the-
I'm in the Force Ghost zone. I'll be back.
Oh. We're power flushers in this house. Oh my. You're the reason we can't have clean water.
You just hear plunger noises. The force plunger, Anakin, use it.
Don't try it.
This is what he uses the telepathy force.
Flush the toilet while somebody's still sitting on it with the force. Spook the shit literally out of them.
Wait, okay, there has to be a Jedi that just took a shit in the middle of the forest and made like a forced toilet.
It's like a million toilets screamed out in terror, and we're suddenly silent.
But anyway, what did
I'm
what did
a lot. Negotiation.
you have to say?
Negotiation.
Yes, well, I understand that being thirsty for a good deal is just shrewd business, but you must understand that these goods are top quality. You can't get them anywhere else, and you need us just as much as we need you. Boo. Perhaps a more equitable agreement. We can offer a bulk discount, let's say 5% for our good favor.
Roll persuasion.
Humans are
let's see.
surely worth 95% of their value.
I feel like it's probably more about the fuel than it is about the slaves.
Yeah.
19 sounds
19.
pretty convincing.
It's kind of.
Excuse me.
There's a 19 hit.
I'm pulling up her stats. Give me a moment.
What is this, Battleship?
I can make it Battleship.
R3.
Oh wait, actually the grid is right there already.
Yeah.
Battleship, but you take a shot when you
Click someone
Yes.
more Call of 3. Let's get this.
You drunk battle. Oh my god.
Wait, what's all 3?
So Laura screws up her lips in kind of like an aggravated, like flustered expression, and then just kind of forces a smile and goes, "Actually, 5% would be fine. I think my superiors will find that deal acceptable."
Glad we could come to an amicable conclusion. He who does the shrewd business always has shrewd doings. No, sorry, I didn't say that. That's stupid.
Can we actually see that in character? Like, he should have like.
Unfortunately, we are far from a conclusion. We have other business we are here to attend to.
Very well, let us proceed.
We have another additional need for an increase in biological resources. We think that we can increase payment by another 20% if we can see a commensurate increase in production.
It's not easy to simply amplify production on these matters. Let me see how things are going with Darga. Hey, Darga, can you jack up the resources, bro?
He like
Bro.
side eyes you, shakes his head vigorously. No.
Negotiations are
Yes,
failed.
I'm afraid that this is quite a high demand sector, and any increases in productivity will have to be ordered ahead of time. There will be a delay in any such matters, you understand? We cannot fulfill that requirement immediately.
We'll have to table that one then. Lastly, my supervisor has seen a need to, and she like glances at Nalia very briefly, and then back to Darga. Set up a small security retinue here in the palace to oversee security on Darga's behalf. We think some
Is
eyes and
Darga's
ears here would
security-
provide additional help.
You think Darga's security is not up to snuff as it stands?
We think that there are threats that Darga's security is not prepared to handle that we are.
And it would be a terrible loss for anyone to be hurt because of unintentional negligence.
I understand your complaints all too well, but I assure you that the security here is absolutely top-notch. There is no way any sort of plot could succeed deep within the walls of this
God,
prison.
I want to set off an alarm so bad. Just absolute comedic timing.
We didn't
Maybe
sneak into the
Floppy
door.
can, like, flip the breaker or something. I don't know.
Lights go out.
I mean, I'm not even aware you all talking. I'm busy looking at the spreadsheet.
Yeah, maybe he's like,
Got
he
'em
just
all.
accidentally puts the launch codes in the spreadsheet and it shuts off the lights.
Oh my god.
Cesaro says, unfortunately, this one will be a deal breaker. While you may think you are capable of handling your own security, the Empire sees it differently. We happen
we
to
suffered
know of
breaches in your
previous
eyes?
security risks that have occurred here that we do have men capable of handling, training that we have taken to ensure such measures are capable. We don't believe that we can leave here without a solid yes. It is simply in everyone's best interest.
I turned to Darga. You wouldn't mind taking on one or two folks, would you?
He side-eyes you. You can see he's visibly upset that you would ask him such a question. I suppose
Melia's
if I
like
must, then
shaking her head. No,
of course we can be amicable about such things. We would
Where's-
be happy to host an Imperial security retinue.
Where's Igrin in all this?
Behind Darga,
Oh, okay.
just listening. He's got the dumbest smile on his face right now.
I mean, we're failing immensely in what he asked us to do.
He seems pleased.
Really? I thought he wanted us to fuck up the plans.
No, what he wants is he wants to get on the Empire's good side so that he can foist Darga out of power and take over
Mm.
himself.
Okay.
So for him, it behooves him to like ingratiate himself to the
Yeah, so
the
he meant fuck
Empire.
up Darga's plans, not fuck up the
Yeah.
Empire's plan. I read it
Yeah.
the other way around, my bad.
No, he's thrilled that the Empire is trying to meddle. And he's thrilled that you've accidentally enabled that. Inadvertently.
If you absolutely insist on this demand of yours, we could arrange for a temporary agreement of an Imperial security detail, but once you see how bulletproof the defenses are here, I would like to kindly request that it only be temporary and you leave us to our devices forthwith once the consummate has been declared.
What?
I had a stroke at the end there, what?
Call
Cornelius breaking
Bondulance.
out his weasel words.
Don't need a bondulance, fuck you.
Maybe they can prove their worth in the arena.
1v1 me, bitch.
Yes. Brilliant idea. If your guards can defeat our guards in the arena, they get the privilege to stay.
Just have to fight one droid. There's
One
nothing
droid,
weird about that
one
droid.
rocket, one destiny point. Who wins?
2 cups.
Be there for R4. See you never again.
Tickets now on sale for only 6,000 credits.
Rated R.
That was the true way we got the 6,000 credits.
Zuta, roll perception for me.
Sure thing, Chief.
One of these Imperials looks familiar to you, specifically.
Besides,
Not Sazora. One of
Betty
the
Bug
guys.
Lady. Hmm.
Well, you recognize him as one of the aides in Senator Organa's palace.
Huh. That's weird.
He was one of the mechanics that worked on Clip.
Hmm. I focus my eyes on him to see if he's looking at anything weird or not.
He seems to be surveying the room. Occasionally, he'll glance at one of your companions, but he doesn't
Mhm.
seem to recognize anyone. Anytime
Really?
you think that you're about to get eye contact with him, he kind of like looks down at his shoes.
But he's not giving like any signs that he is here from the Resistance.
No, he's very clearly an Imperial.
Okay. Hmm. I won't say anything. It's not my place to interrupt this meeting. But my hand is closer to my belt than it was before. Unless they can't hear me and I can touch my comm link, but I assume they can hear me.
I mean, you're not being pulled into court for any reason. You can step away anytime.
Okay, then I'll excuse myself into the hallway and just touch to my comm link. Cause I assume all of us have it. Yes?
Yes, always have a comm link.
It comes with the
Okay.
utility belt, I believe.
So then I just casually mention, hey, one of the guys that worked on Clippy is here. And he is standing right next to our least favorite person.
Now hold on. That could be anybody.
That's why the rockets and
Yeah,
AoE damage, baby.
Let us continue. We just know that it's one person out of how many there are.
Don't worry, I can make that
I'll-
happen.
That could be.
I'll just say there might be a leak in Bale's ship.
Well, yes, code worded. Weak in battleship.
I send a telepathic message in response.
You have a comm link?
Like what? Wait, is this actually a successful
God
telepathic
damn it.
message?
Yes, because my will is not that high, so he tells me milk.
Oh, you're
Great.
not really target.
I'm so glad that I've been told milk.
I can only communicate simple thoughts.
Why are you thinking about milk?
You said there was a leak.
No,
What if
you
it's
know what?
leaking milk?
That's
It's a good
fair.
thing that we've established the code words for
Milk
everything.
doesn't
Yeah.
leak, milk spills. It's very different.
What if you poke a hole in the
Gas
carton?
leaks.
Is Ingrid?
Oh, poor Iggy.
I haven't wanted to correct it all night, but it is Egren. There isn't that second N.
Yeah, it's not Ingress, like that popular mobile game.
Hell's egress.
Yeah, I guess after I say that, can I like walk outside and see if they brought backup? Or would I
Sure.
have to walk through them to like get
No,
out there?
You wouldn't have to walk through them. You can go around.
Yeah, so like I'm gonna
You'd go down the elevator to where the guest quarters are, and then up that elevator, and it would take you to the security checkpoint.
yeah, I want to see if they brought any extra people that are waiting
You-
outside.
You go out the door. You flounce your way outside through the hidden underground passageway, and when you come out, you do in fact see a small parade of Imperials in speeders that have kind of parked themselves right outside the building. They're a ways away, but they're on duty, clearly, just hanging
Mhm.
out in what would otherwise be a totally abandoned, like destroyed district of old palaces. That's what this place is. It's one of many fancy rich people houses that got bombed into nothing,
Mm-hmm.
and you're living out of the basement of it essentially.
Does Serona have a comm link or no?
Yes.
I try to communicate with her. Like, hey, did you see anything like pass you by? Did you see any ships?
Kevin, did you immediately know who he was talking about when he said Serona?
No.
Because, like, I did only because I just happened to be looking at the journal right now, and her name is absolutely Serona. But, like, it is so jarring for her not to be called April.
Captain. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
It's so jarring. I'm like, wait, we're calling her by her real name.
My Serona.
When I've run this a few times, but the only time where Serona was ever a character was the first time, because everyone else ignored her. She doesn't really have a role other than being like the pilot.
Yeah, but she's gonna get us off planet.
Yeah, like everyone was friendly to her, but like I had to force them to talk to her essentially. But in the first time I ran this campaign, one of the characters had the hots for her. And for whatever reason, one of his quirks was that he couldn't remember people's names for comedy. And so her name was April. It's like, Serona, you know what? I'm gonna call you April. I can't. Like, I guess. Fuck it.
It's pretty good.
Okay. Yes, you can contact. Fucking almost called her April, I swear to God. Serona. Howdy, how's your party going?
We just got a visit from, I'd say, 30 stormtroopers, maybe.
A bit
Give or take.
over-exaggerative.
I mean, she doesn't need to know that.
That's true. You're right. Oh. Well, shit.
You might need to keep the engines warm.
Hun, I can't get anywhere near that district. There's nowhere to land. It's dense. Like, you can get a rooftop access, maybe, but...
Rooftop jump. I see.
The best place to get to me would be to come back to the spaceport.
What if we just like jump over the side of like, because this is a big like suspended bridge thing.
We're gonna
Just jump over the side.
skydive into a spaceship
Yeah.
with parachutes that we
21st
totally
floor!
have.
Just stay where you are. Not an option.
Trust in the force. It'll be fine.
I mean,
I'll
I
use
can
force
fly. I don't know what you
parachute.
guys are worried about.
Oh yeah, I'll
Cut
just
the
ride
ropes.
R4.
I'll like
the ropes and
spin
send the
my.
entire town plummeting to the ground. It's fine.
I'll
Alright,
spin,
well-
spin my Leku like a helicopter blade.
Like tails? Alright.
Yes. Exactly. Like that.
Oh my goodness.
We'll
hate it.
find a way to get to you, but I have a feeling this is our last day here. Somebody's sold out Bail Organa.
Uh-oh. Who is it?
I don't know, he's some engineer. Why would I know his name?
Well, Bale subcontracts jobs out to people all the time. If
Yeah.
somebody who works for him is a spy, behoove you to know who it is.
Yeah, it's Johnny Engineer. Why would I know his name?
Oh my god, Johnny. Not Johnny. He got me one of them chocolate oranges for life.
He did. He did not. These aren't real.
Oh,
I love those chocolate oranges.
those are good.
Do you
seem like
peel
such a
the
nice guy.
orange, or is the peel covered in chocolate?
Wait, you don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
You don't know what a chocolate orange is? What the
Because
fuck?
why would you dip an orange in chocolate?
That's
Here, I'm gonna.
I've got one here.
Please.
One sec.
Here. This is what he's talking about. It's just a. It's
It's
an.
Terry's chocolate orange.
It's It's
Yeah,
just a
that.
piece of chocolate shaped like an orange, and it has orange flavoring in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No,
I thought it
Usually,
was. I thought it was
it's
like a
chocolate.
candied apple where they put an
no,
orange on a
it's orange
stick and they
dipped in
dip it in
chocolate, and
chocolate.
this is the coating.
That also sounds decent.
I can't believe you've never had a chocolate orange. You were like low-browing life, my
I
friend.
would just eat
Wow,
fruit.
Holy shit. I do miss
Behold the
where
fruits of sacrifice.
they're like, I don't know, they like tend to mostly be around at Christmas.
Yes, they are
Oh,
very much
interesting.
a winter holiday event.
Like you can find them at like World
Like
Market
boiled
or
custard.
whatever all year round, but they're mostly around at Christmas.
I'll make my way back to the meeting room. But yeah, I don't know this guy's name, so I can't really give her anything.
Johnny.
There's no way that it's Johnny.
Yeah, it's Johnny Orange.
Engineer. That's his name.
No, it's Johnny Orange.
Sure, Johnny Orange.
Yeah, just give a BS name, and then you just put
Well,
someone on
obviously,
blast.
whatever name he was using in Bale's place was was like a
fake
pseudonym,
one.
right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what his real name is, no one would actually know.
It's Orange Johnny. He's not very good at pseudonyms.
Johnny
maybe-
Engineer was secretly Johnny Orange all along.
Yeah.
Could have suspected.
Starring Johnny Orange in A Christmas Orange.
His real name is Johnny Oregano.
Those are
You
very
can't
different
just
flavor
put in the trailer. What are we gonna put in the
profiles.
movie?
It's just the stupid shit that you think of when you're making up shit. I'm subscribed to a YouTuber by the name of oh help, what's her name? Jenny Nicholson. That's the one.
Mhm.
She did a video called the dark apocalyptic world of A Christmas Prince, which is like one of those like HBO.
I love that video.
Have you seen the video?
Yeah.
You've seen it? The Jenny
Yeah.
Nicholson one? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So I've seen it a couple of times. And then I showed it to my wife and she was like, I've seen A Christmas Prince 1 and 2. And so she had all this context I didn't. I'm like, wait, this is real?
Yeah, it's real.
I hate it.
It's on Netflix.
Oh, I thought it was like a Hallmark channel something, right?
No, it's
Or-
like Netflix's version of like the Hallmark Channel
Oh.
of videos, but like slightly more original than the Hallmark ones, but only because like
Yeah, it's off-brand. It's like
Only because
Walmart
it's
brand.
terrible. Although the Hallmark ones probably aren't much better. Anywho, yes, you tell April. She'll say that she can get a message to Bale about
You said
Johnny
April.
Appleseed. I did! Damn it! Serona. Dude, it's a curse. She has never not been April. I think actually, on God, the other times I ran this damn campaign, I just didn't bother calling her Serona. I just said her name was April and the players accepted it. I didn't think about it any harder than that. I can't think about it any harder than that. It takes up space in my RAM. It's a process I can't turn off in the internal computer. Replace all
Bloop.
instances of Serona with April. April O'Keefe has always been her name.
If I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know it was not April O'Keefe.
That's too close to Teenage
I just
Mutant
thought that
Ninja
was what her
Turtles.
name was.
I know.
yeah, I keep thinking about April O'Neil, and like I
Yeah.
guess her hair is kind of like April O'Neil's
It's
in like
so
the
funny,
cartoon.
though. Just
Oh yeah, Teenage Mutant
take for
Turtles.
granted
You
Yeah.
can't
her
just not do
name
that.
is Serona. She has a niece who is like the gimmick here is like this character is a throwback to before Saga Edition. There was a different Star Wars D&D system. I forget what it was called. I think it was just called the Star Wars D20 game or something similar.
Mhm.
But you know how like source books have like a fake author. Like there's like a voice of a character behind all the war entries and stuff, like in like Volo's Guide to Everything, or Monsters, I guess. Volo's Guide to Monsters. Like Volo has snippets in the book where Volo is talking to the reader, that kind of thing. Like making funny comments about the shit that's on the page. The character that like the original D20 Star Wars game had in the rulebook was a character who's related to Serona. But like that character came first, and Serona is that character's aunt. I forget exactly what her name is,
Probably
but I
April.
remember. Imagine if it was April. Her name was Platt. Platt O'Keefe.
Not Platypus.
Nicknamed Oki, which is basically April. She is the character who's
Holy
used as
shit.
like what
What
the
the
fuck am I reading?
Why?
Why is the script of the movie on my screen?
It got reposted.
Hi. Thanks. You put it in
What
bold.
is this?
It's the plot. It's the script of the B movie, if I had to
Is
guess.
it the entire fucking script?
No. Oh
Yeah,
wait,
Oh my
it's
God,
long enough
holy
to
shit.
actually be the entire
The
script.
movie.
It's the only thing that he has of this length on file at demand.
That's
It's the
not
script of the
true.
B movie.
That is true.
You don't have
He has like
38,000 page
Among
fan
Us copy
fictions?
pastas, but
I
like,
have the Morbius script as well.
oh, do you? That's pretty poggers, actually. You can have a bad movie night as a family.
Do I return to Chu Neely being strangled for his porn negotiation?
I heard porn. Did anyone else hear porn?
Yes.
For his
We're
porn
negotiating porn.
negotiation?
It double N. It's porn negotiation. I think at this point they have wrapped up. They have finished solidifying the details. So Zora has volunteered herself and a few of her men to be a security retinue in the palace going forward. At the behest of her superiors. And
Such a terrible turn of events.
there will be in the future an increase in dealings. More money, more problems. It'll be a good time. Everyone's happy, except Arga, because now he has Imperials walking around in his facility all the time. And he's not thrilled about that. That one particular point is enough for him to get stuck on, that he is upset with Chu.
Oh no.
He thinks you did not try very hard to talk her down out of that particular point.
Oh,
He
they were firm
didn't.
about it, and my
He didn't
normal
try at
trick of
all.
affairs wasn't about to work on her. She is rather fortily mentitude.
But bless you.
My apologies. There are some things in this world that are not to be disinterred.
You should have.
Uh,
No.
Uh-huh.
One who scrubs the Gizka must also clean up its droppings.
Yeah, we don't scrub Gizka, we break their necks or euthanize them. They're pests.
Well, if you scrub them with, like, bleach, that might do it.
I see.
Star
They
Wars
don't tend to
bleach.
they don't tend to have droppings at that point, do they?
It's whatever's left in their rectums.
Uh-huh.
Is this a conversation between Darga and Chu?
Hope so.
Anyway,
Who was that?
Darga retires for the day. No feasting, no meals. He's upset.
Oh, he's
Going-
retired.
He's going to bed. Let's see. Nothing else of interest happens today. Eventually, Jerome will let Klopp go, and the rest of you are free to retire for the day, should you wish to.
Ooh, is it the big heist?
The suspense of the day kind of fails, and everybody sort of goes back to business as usual, but without Darga present and with known Imperials kind of mingling about, everyone just feels a little too apprehensive to really get comfortable again. And the atmosphere gets too tense for most, and most people will just retire early for the day. It's only about lunchtime, and you get the feeling that nothing else is going to happen today.
Isn't our cover blown?
Well, partly. The Empire now knows you're here. That is true. However, you are technically fugitives. As far as what you've been involved in the past week, the Empire may not be directly aware. Like, Sazora might not know that you were on Felucia and had anything to do with that, for example. Or that you were on Brental and you helped.
Wasn't she?
No,
in the
she was
ship?
watching the call with Darth.
Yeah, she was in
That
the
is
ship
true.
with Valor.
She
Yeah,
was there
that's
for that.
exactly why I was like, how is she not just recognizing all of us?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
okay. No, but like.
I
yes,
was on a direct comm link
all of you-
trolling him.
all of you are recognized. All of you are like your presence is known to the Empire now, or the people in the Empire that actually give a shit about you. However, your saving grace here is that they can't really do anything about it because a few loose ends and a few petty criminals aren't worth jeopardizing this operation over. And if they start a fight in Darga's palace, it represents a significant setback to them. Because if they get tossed out and they don't have access to any of Darga's stuff, it means they have to invest money either elsewhere, starting new connections, starting new trade deals, or invest money literally militarizing on Cato Nemoidia, taking martial control, and then trying to remove Darga and insert themselves into his operations, which is, I mean, as you know, and the Empire might not, most of his stuff isn't here. He does the vast majority of his dealing off-world, so removing Darga from Cato Nemoidia doesn't actually impede him. Killing him doesn't give you access to all of his networking, necessarily. So, as far as you're aware, you're safe here. For now.
That's weird.
In a backwards way, it's true. It is weird. It's unsettling. You never feel safe. The Imperials give you menacing looks anytime you see one, and Sazora in particular nearly draws her saber once or twice, but they know they can't touch you because the effort required to rebuild what they've been growing for the last couple of years here would be an actual logistical nightmare. And for what, like 5 level 3 adventurers, level 4 level 2 adventurers that just got lucky one time, like who cares, right? It's not that important. Someone else will deal with it. They literally have specialists for this kind of thing. So, for the time being, you're probably fine. That being said, you know that time is now extremely limited. You are not safe here forever. It is a matter of time before they find a way to get rid of you, even here. The Empire's crafty that way. They'll know how. They'll figure it out. But today, you're fine. Today, you're safe. And we will find out how that radically changes next week.
Oh, the
Assuming-
heist.
Assuming you lot don't want to keep playing any later.
I am pretty tired.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because it would probably go pretty late if we busted into the security room now.
Yes, we are ready to bust into the security room. We have all the information we need.
Yeah.
Alrighty, then that is what we will pick up with next week.
Next on
Good
Dragon
work,
Ball
everyone.
Z.
We have accomplished so many deeds in this time of span.
I didn't think your negotiations could be any worse.
What do you mean? We got some great deals on
You
bargains.
always get us less money, but somehow you did worse.
What do you mean? This is like
You got
you
him
always
less money and let the
you always
cops sleep in his
It's just
house.
like, oh, you only asked them for 6,000 credits. The one time I don't ask them for 6,000 credits is somehow the worst. SMH.
And you gotta commit.
Chew Neely the negotiating.
Yeah, I did that. I was like expecting my mind trick to carry me, but then they put a force sensitive up against the line, and that was suddenly not the best opportunity.
The negotiations were short.
You do
But
not
they
want
figured
to
out your
lose.
one
rewards
weakness.
as clones.
You didn't even try the hand wave. You should have.
I didn't want to blow my cover as a Judai. That's Nelia's gig.
I guess she still doesn't know, huh? I don't know how you've
She might
kept that
not.
secret.